Mr. the Mad here, and just got a stream today about gearing up my new Men of Iron gang. Well, my old Men of Iron gang, but we're remaking them because we lost the save when I did the hacked the story mode. But yeah, so we're rebuilding them. Got our customization all set up nice so they can, so they're looking good, which is the main important thing. But unfortunately, we've got all rank 1 weapons, so they're not going to be super effective in combat, unfortunately. So job number 1 is to get them all some gear. Let's check the sound quickly before we go on. So job number 1. Yep, we got sound, good. This is my little ritual, always just checking we've got sound, because I've done a few streams now where I was muted the whole time. Cool. So, yeah, I'm planning on doing some multiplayer later on, but I just woke up, so I thought I'll just screw around with some builds and stuff first. Pretty much every build, yeah, pretty much have to make this skill. I haven't got any builds for any of these guys, so I have to make them up from scratch. But the basic premise is that we're going to have at least 2 or 3 heavies in the gang. I don't usually like blade mechanics that much, but I'm coming around to them. I think they're pretty cool. So we've got combat servitor 14. She's been like reclaimed from somewhere and repurposed to be a gang member. It's pretty cool. The rest of the Men of Iron like to they like their gut plates, and yeah, we've got a lot of these sweet hazard stripe armor pieces, which are the pieces that you need to make the Men of Iron uniform. So they're just all black with yellow and black hazard stripes. And yeah, that's pretty much all we've got for them so far. I also need to get my Goliath gang ready for combat. So just check that out. So yeah, the Pit Lords have been remade, and they're fully operational now. We've got to rejig a few of the specs though that we've figured out are a bit suboptimal. So this guy was in the using the weapon switch spec. So basically he uses this skill to reload his weapons or fix his weapons and give him like half price on his any melee offensive skill. So that's quite good. But it doesn't work super well with him because he doesn't have reloadable melee weapons. But I think you might be able to do something similar with a lay mechanic. Now this lay mechanic got wrecked last round. She's got like one turned by someone. So yeah, she's pretty much busted now. We don't want her anymore. So yeah, it says we've got to wait 2 turns recovery. So we'll just kick her out for now, and we'll replace her with another lay mechanic. This guy, I kind of like him the way he is, but I'm conscious that there's a lot of other possibilities of how we could build him. Yeah, I'm definitely conscious there's lots of other ways we build it. At the moment, this is our main damage dealer, Valkyria. I'm thinking about giving her the actual weapon repairing thing because it works really well on a brawler. I'm sort of thinking about dropping charge, although charge is really good. It doesn't like. You can't always get it to work because yeah, it's just a bit iffy the way that it like apply. Like you can't, yeah. It's just a bit hard to get it to actually go off. But then we'd have to drop one of her passives, and her passives are really where she shines. So there's really nothing. There's really nothing here that I really want to lose. I might lose the melee trained because not that many. A lot of characters don't have super high stun resist, and I find like a lot of times by the time she's stunned them, she can actually just kill them anyway. So yeah, so we might experiment with dropping that, and we'll take melee prowess. And then she should become like even more of an absolute beast now. And I'm thinking we'll drop charge, and we'll take either. Oh, there's so many good options. We could take exertion, that would be really good. We could take iron will, that would be really good. Or readiness, more crit. So all three of these things would be absolutely fantastic. I think that this melee prowess is going to give us a lot more offensive capability anyway. So I might go for the defense on this. I'm kind of except exertion. Ah, dear, there's so many different things that I want. I'm kind of thinking about dropping Revel in Blood and taking Vanguard, sorry, just so that she's got more HP, so she can't get one shot so easily. But yeah, this it's 30% damage absorption. It's pretty fat. Yeah, I don't know. We'll leave it on. And we'll give her iron will. All right, so I'm liking that. We'll try that out. This guy, we need to get rid of this idea. We're not going to do that anymore. I think the hit and run actually would be pretty good on this guy. He's quite tanky. Yeah, no, I'm not going to use any shoot skills. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. Because we're going to have really cheap... we're going to have really cheap ambushes, so we can pretty much pop that all the time. Range evasion, melee evasion. I don't know, we're not really stacking evasion there, so it probably might not be that effective. So, yeah, I like this, gives everyone crit resistance, because I think crits is like what really kills you, especially in single player. I like all this stuff. I like all that. Yeah. Yeah, it's so hard. Like, there's so many things you could drop, but yeah, it's like, what do you? That's what I love about this game. Like, there's so many good choices. For Goliath, anyway. I don't know. So, sometimes when I try to make an Orlock Gang, I find it a bit harder. So yeah, so we kind of like take something like this. It's going to make him like super tanky, which I kind of like the idea of. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well, like giving him order skills. But I think I want him to be a killer. I think if I was going to give him an order skill, I would, if I was going to give him an order skill, then I would do it on a weaker character. This guy can actually do some damage. That could be cool as well. Yeah, let's see the hit resistance. We'll try this out. We'll just make him a tank, basically. Alright, cool. It's got a few points left over we can chuck in somewhere. Kind of wasted a few points in ranged aptitude there, but that's okay. Choose all set. Give us some more alertness, maybe. Yeah, hit resistance is nice. We like hitting hit resistance. So yeah, so this guy, maybe we won't work on him just yet because he's got a build. It's not like the best maybe, but whatever. Really need to put. I wouldn't mind putting battle advice on somebody else because it's quite a good buff. Cautious strike doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but yeah, he's kind of got the full kit of auras there. Oh yeah, so he can't really use this ability, so we can get rid of that. So this guy's got quite the tankiness thing going on as well. We will give him something to make him a bit more offensive, I think. So we've got that one, which could work. So he doesn't really have anything that gives him more action points. So he's just got his kind of like basic 50 action points, which is a bit, and he can't get buffed by his own aura, so yeah, he's a bit weak, this guy. Yeah, I'll give him something like momentum maybe. So that's till the end of next turn. Yes, yeah, so it's like pretty solid. Or killing spree is always a good one. Which one? Accuracy or willpower? Which one's closer to getting up? They're both pretty bad. Let's go accuracy, I think. Actually, stun resistance is pretty good. Yeah, let's go willpower. So what are we doing? Killing spree, right. So if he manages to get a kill, then he'll probably get more kills, basically. We'll pump up some stats. Okay, alertness, or toughness. Alright, cool. Those dudes are pretty good. This guy's weapons are probably a bit whack. Plasma pistol is pretty crap. We don't have too many options though. I'll give him a last pistol. And we're probably going to give him... Yeah, this guy doesn't really have any special... actually, yeah, we do want to give him 2 weapons so he can go into a double weapon ambush mode occasionally. Because we like double weapon ambushes. A lot of crap in inventory. How's that confusion gas? That looks very much like a grieve. But oh well. Whatever. Do this to probably make it a bit easier. You know, I don't really have any axes. I'll give him a lower ranked brute cleaver so I can switch that in if he needs to. Okay, so we need to replace our lay mechanic. We need to sell some crap first. Keep that. I don't really need. Keep on. We'll keep a couple of swords. Like that. Got some nice consumables now. Heavy stubber, no, I don't need that. Oh, actually we might need that. Where's our heavy? This is back up. Heavy stubber 4. We could probably get rid of that. Yeah, so it's just a short range weapon, but it's just like that's like his sidearm. He whips out if he needs to shoot someone. It's pretty cool. This guy doesn't need all these pistols and crap that he's got going on. So he's got 1 pistol, 2 swords, 2 spud jokers. Yeah, so he's kind of got a bit of a combo of weapons there. The spudjokers seem to actually do more damage. .48 times 2 is 96. Whereas this does up to... Oh, it does more reliable damage. The spudjoker is more kind of all over the place. Impact and piercing, yeah, they do different damage types as well, which is kind of cool. Yeah, we'll leave him with a combo of weapons for now, that's fine. If we need to wear more melee weapons for other characters, we know where to go. Cool, alright, so we got some cash now. Let's see if we can buy a lay mechanic. Injured. No injuries, alright, this is pretty good. Yeah, I'm liking the resilient. She looks pretty tough. Actually, no, we want a male one, don't we? Yeah, nice. Alertness and melee prowess. We've really got to give him... It's a really cool chest piece armor thing he's got going on there. I like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. Just do some quick modifications to the... that one. I think we'll actually give him a gas mask. We haven't been using enough gas masks. That's pretty nice. And hair. That's kind of cool, yeah. Let's go for a bit of a Bane thing. Necklace, fine, yeah. Body. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Blah, blah, blah. Gloves. Yeah, okay, that looks pretty good. So I think this guy can do the reloading thing with one of his melee weapons, so I don't know. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'll just go back into the shop again. Go to buy that, or go to buy, no. Alright, I'm just trying to buy a heap of lane mechanics and see if we can get a different weapon. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, well, it seems like we've got our gang pretty much ready to go. Except this guy's got no skills. So I need to give him something. Root cleaver. Nice. And yeah, I'd like to give him another melee weapon, but we don't really have that option. Yeah, that's pretty much all we want on him. I kind of think I really should put exertion on this character, but that could be really powerful. Do we need this? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I feel like she's a bit too... Oh, she's not that tanky, really. All she's really got is Iron Will. Unless I drop that and take something else to give her more... Don't know. Alright, so should get back onto our Men of Iron. Yeah, we'll do a PvE mission with these guys where we consider our options. Alright, so we're pretty much going to stack alertness on everybody, so we may as well just get that out of the way. Range aptitudes up good, toughness, yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to chuck like whatever on them for now, and then we'll figure it out after this first match. So we probably want garrison on a couple of them, probably. Yeah. I don't know if this is that good actually. I don't know if it's worth stacking evasion. Formation's good. Yeah, I want to get some of this action going on. Crit chance and range precision, yeah. I like it. Initiative and max movement points. Yeah. I don't know. So this could be interesting because we can pull out a pistol and then go first. Yeah, I've used, after using Overwatch, hit resistance, so that's pretty sweet. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll stack like hit resistance plus get whatever else we can get. Yeah, weapon barrier, I don't know if we need that, hey? Last till the end of next turn. So, I mean, so we probably want to tune up. Yeah, we want to tune up on at least one guy. Probably maybe one or two guys. Yeah, I think we'll take this as well for a bit of survival. I probably should have waited till see what else got unlocked, but whatever. Alright, we'll take a bit of extra ranged aptitude. Gives us extra access to the ganger skills. Now, yeah, I'm probably thinking I want to get Vanguard. I just love Vanguard. I just love that extra 75 HP. It's so solid. Killing Spree is also nice. This gives us plus 30% range crit chance after you've killed a couple of guys. It's pretty solid. I'm just going to take this for now. We could probably maybe drop this. I don't know. We'll see. And then we want to take Exertion. And we want Iron Will. Battle Advice, minus 15 P. Oh yeah, Battle Advice is super good. We definitely want to get that on at least one guy. Gatling Frenzy could be good. Or shredding frenzy. I don't know, super like these skills that much though, you know. I'll take heavy footed, I think. Oh no, I can't take heavy footed, we haven't left enough points. Yeah, I kind of like heavy footed, just getting more shots. Alright, maybe we need to drop something out of here. Alright, we'll get rid of that. We'll just still take heavy footed. Yeah, range precision is going to be quite good. Less grazers. Preparation, yeah. Yeah, let's take battle advice on it. Or crit. Alright, that'll do for him. We'll do kind of the same thing on all of them, I guess. Give this or Galveston as well, and we'll give or a precision maybe. I don't think we really need precision. We're probably going to have good enough precision as it is. Let's give it a safeguard. Should have self allies, so he doesn't really need that. Needs readiness. Somebody needs to take battle advice. What's that? Intelligence and exertion. So we'll take Iron Will instead. Yeah, and yeah, I haven't thought of anything revolutionary to do with them yet, but yeah, I think that's like doable. We need one of these dudes to be the leader as well. I'm kind of thinking the Sab will go as the leader. So yeah, basically we want to have 12 alertness. Yeah, we got that toughness. Now. I need to give him some... So he's probably going to get cheap Overwatch. No, he's going to have just pistols, so I don't know if it's going to be that great. Well, let's start with the basics. He's going to have Chem Synth, obviously. We need to give everyone that sweet hit resistance. So he's going to need agility 12. Yeah, we'll try this guy out as the leader. Oh, which guy? I didn't even notice. Plus 10% melee damage. That's pretty shit. Stress resistance. Minus 10 AP cost on all offensive skills. Yeah, Kariba, that is some crazy virtue. That is crazy. That is nice. Because we took heavy footed on him, so he's got minus 35% AP shoot cost. So that means that his shots cost 19, but because it's an extra 10%, it'll be his shots will only cost 16. So he's going to be able to put a lot of shots down range. That's going to be nice. Alright, so that guy can never die. Make sure we don't let Bobby Red die. We need to change his name at some point too. What did the other guy get? Oh, we haven't done him yet. This guy. Pistol Expert. Yeah, that's pretty useless. Coward. Crap. That's alright. Interesting. Oh yeah, so I'm thinking this guy for the leader possibly. Yeah, that was nice. That was a nice virtue for sure, Creeper. I'm liking it. Okay, so I'm liking Null Nade. I think we need Null Nade. I've been liking using the lay mechanic as a bit of a zone control kind of actor. I'm not sure what we're going to do with them. We probably want him to be a bit of a tank as well. Yeah. So they need to be able to build barricades, obviously. Now we need for that strength and a bummer. Now we need anointed armaments. That's critical. Okay, so we got intelligence and strength. It's a bit crap, but we'll put them up. So health dispenser, yeah, road flare. See, I feel like the road flare is a bit of a trap because Well, I think that one that we just got then was probably about the best I've seen. That's Beast Soldier, I think it is. Yeah, I haven't really paid too much attention to the virtues. I am pretty excited about them. Like, that was one of the aspects of the development that I was really excited about. But I've just been so excited by all the different builds and stuff that I haven't even like really looked into them. Yeah, what's the best virtue you've seen on a gang betrayer? Yeah, so I was just going to say Road Flare, I feel like it's a bit of a trap because, especially for me, because I'm going to build a gang that is like completely range focused basically. I mean, potentially, I guess I could potentially make the combat servitor a melee guy. But yeah, so I'm going to make this like completely melee focused gang. I'll put down the Road Flare, it gives 35% ranged evasion to anyone within that area. And then you have the enemies just run up, tie up all you guys in melee inside the Road Flare, and then they get plus 15 hit resistance for being in combat. And as well as that, they've got the 35% ranged evasion, so, and all your guys are ranged, so, you know, it's just like, yeah, I mean, it can be, I'm sure it can be good, but yeah, I feel like it's a bit of a trap. So I'm not going to take it. So we got Hydraulic Slam, plus 25% melee penetration and melee precision. So penetration is penetrating armor, I think, as I recall. Yeah, and penetration is armor. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't really care too much about the armor penetration, but I suppose it's kind of good. It does a plus 100% damage only with the servo arm. So it's just like one hand attack. Yeah, I don't know. So this is melee penetration, does 3 damage per turn, lasts for 3 turns, stackable. Yeah, it doesn't seem super good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of. We need the lay mechanic for the anointed armaments, but I'm not really digging anything else on here. We could probably give her battle advice and strip the battle advice off the other guys. That might be a good idea, because it looks like she's not really going to have much to do. Yeah, not really liking any of this stuff. Readiness, range precision. Yeah, I mean, range precision's pretty good. We'll wait and see what else we can get here. So Bulwark, we get damage absorption whenever she kneels. That's pretty good. Machine Spirit. Hit precision with active weapons. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like I should just make her a bit of a tank because she can't really do much anyway. She's a bit useless. Yeah, she's going to have that up all the time pretty much. Vanguard, yeah, I'll give it that. Probably hurts her a bit more than the others because she's probably going to have the saved up AP a lot of the time. Yeah, I think we'll get some more tankiness going on. And yeah, we probably should get something in here, but so Overwatch costs 33% more. Any offensive range skill cost of Overwatch reduced. That's pretty cool. I'm kind of feeling like we should be going for leader on this guy, because there's just not any skills that I want to take on her. That could be kind of cool. She's an ex-combat servitor that somehow, you know, her personality somehow came back, but she's all like robotic and stuff. I can dig it. She can be the new leader of our gang. Alright, so we're gonna have her be the new leader. We didn't already make this guy the leader, did we? No, cool. Yeah, make her the new leader. And that means we can take all kinds of cool leaderly stuff. Yeah, this is what we want, willpower. So yeah, heroic rally. You've got is a really good skill to get on any leader, because it clears debuffs, and there's really not much that clears debuffs. You know, like this is the only thing. Apart from if you have high willpower, your willpower will give you more stress resistance, which clears debuffs. One offensive, defensive, or skill debuff on turn start, and yeah, we've got like 36%, so it's pretty high already. You know, like got pretty high chance to lose debuffs at the start of your turn. And of course, it gives you stun resistance, and getting stun's really bad. So you know, yeah, willpower's pretty good. Not a dump stat. I feel like intelligence is a bit of a dump stat, because I don't think you really care that much about penetration of armor penetration, especially if you can do an aim shot at their head or something where they've got no armor. I mean, it's still good, but it's not, you know, it's not super good. But yeah, I don't think willpower is not a dump stat. It's actually pretty good. Strength is obviously a dump stat if you're not melee, and ranged is the dump stat if you're not ranged. But other than that, obviously they're good. Accuracy, it's like, it's once you get above a certain point, it's hard to increase your damage, and so crit is really the only way that you can increase damage. So yeah, so accuracy is good, but bear in mind it only gives you 1 point per point. So we put that up, it's only 1 point of crit. So it's not a dumpster, like it's good, but it's not, you know, just be aware of what you get out of it. Like if you put up a point of willpower, you get 3 points per. So your stress resistance and stun resistance goes through the roof if you pump with 3 points of willpower. It's pretty cool. Yeah, toughness, the healing percent goes up by 4, which is not really that great. But you get 1% crit resistance. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit, yeah, the crit resistance, like getting crit is bad, but it's hard to stack enough toughness to make a difference. But you can get some other skills that give you some crit resistance, and then if you pump a bit into toughness as well, you know, maybe it's pretty good. Agility, I don't know. I feel like agility is like, yeah, it doesn't really like do much. Like it only gives you 1% per point, so it's not that great. And you can get skills that give you a lot more, you know, evasion. Plus, if you just hide behind a box or something, it gives you like 40% evasion just for being in partial cover. So yeah. Anyway, anointed armaments. Yeah, we want to make that cheaper. So basically, we need barricade, because what's the point of having a lay mechanic if you don't have barricade? We need anointed armaments. That's the whole reason we're taking a lay mechanic. We need heroic rally. Battle advice and exertion we don't necessarily need to take, but they are both good. And what are we doing here? So we could take fearsome reputation and then make her like our melee defender, but she hasn't got anything else that goes with that. We could take this just to make her tankier. That could be definitely good. This gives her cheap overwatches after she uses an order, which is cool. Oh yeah, was there an order skill? I didn't actually check what the order was that you get with the leader. Is this guy a leader? Stand ground. Minus cost of Overwatch. Yeah, so you can put like cheap Overwatch on everybody. That's pretty cool actually. Maybe we should take that, because Overwatch is going to be pretty central to this build. So if we drop battle advice. We'll take water. Plus ranged evasion. Fuck, that is pretty powerful as well. Just like a crazy buff that you can pop on everybody. We'll take this one. So now I've gone leader, I'm like, don't have enough points to get all the stuff I want. Anyway, that'll do for now. And did this guy have any skills? No, I need to give him some more skills. And Zeal, yeah, I'll give him that. I want this guy to be pretty mobile. I want him to be pretty tough as well. Yeah, I don't like ranged evasion. I'm gonna go for that. Yeah, I'm not really doing any of that stuff. Self-preservation is always good. You can not die. Yeah, okay, chemistry, I guess. Right, we'll give him some more cool skills. Range precision is good. So probably should have given this guy battle advice maybe, because he's not going to be able to shoot as much as the heavies. We'll rejig him after this one. We'll probably give this guy battle advice, and he can battle advice everybody, and then the heavies can drop it. Range precision, yeah, sure. Alright, that'll do. Okay, so everyone's got... She's the leader. This guy got any skills? Nope. We'll check out what all the virtues everybody got afterwards and see if we got anything interesting. So what do we got? So this guy's got Garrison, which is probably like the most important one. This guy's got Garrison and also Safeguard. And I guess we'll give this guy... doesn't really need... does he need tune up self or allies? Yeah, so somebody else can do that on him. I think we should go another Safeguard. I don't know if we need it, but range precision. I kind of feel like we're missing out by not taking any of these like frenzy abilities, but so it costs 35, so it costs 50 AP to hit 3 times, so it's 15 AP per shot, whereas our normal shots are doing a 19 per shot, and they don't have the minus to precision. Yeah, I just don't know if it really needs to bother with it. What are we doing here? I probably want to go something like that. Take the frenzy. Which one? Gatling or shredding? I feel like shredding maybe. I don't like the idea of debuffing. Oh, I guess it is kind of good. I don't really like the idea of debuffing targets because I feel like you just want to kill them. Like, you know, I want to stack like 3 guys onto one guy and make that target be dead. I don't want to debuff him for the future, you know. It is kind of cool how you can spread it over 3 targets though. I guess if I'm going to take Gatling Frenzy, then I guess I'll use it more as a spread debuff, or like shoot 3 different guys and put it on all of them. But if I take this one, what I'll probably do is take it on like an autocannon, because it fires 9 shots. And so, you know, if you shoot into one guy, for example, it's going to cost shoot 3 times 9, like 27 shots in him. So like every part of his armor is just going to get shredded completely. So that's kind of cool. I'm not sure if it applies. Like, I've noticed with some things, they don't seem to apply to the end of the action. So, like, just say you've got a sword that attacks twice or whatever, and you stun them with the first hit, then they should have no melee resistance after that. But then you know, they'll, even though they've been obviously stunned on the first hit, they still dodge. They still get a graze on the second hit, which shouldn't be possible because you've got 0 melee resistance. You shouldn't, you know. So I'm not sure how this actually works. Like theoretically, the first like 5 shots should pretty much shred armor on everything, and then the last 4 shots in that shot should be hitting unarmored target. But yeah, I don't know. Also, these attacks cannot deal critical, so I don't know. I'm a bit dubious. I'll do it just for you, Aaron. Which one do we want to go for? We'll go for this one. We'll go for a debuff. We'll try it out. But yeah, let it be noted that I objected. I made an official objection to taking that skill. I only did it because you said so. Right, I will. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too worried about these skills. I'm just gonna like whack on whatever, and then we'll because I haven't really played much Orlock, so I'm just gonna chuck in whatever, and then I'm gonna you know, reevaluate after the first. Yeah. Whenever he gets heavily wounded, he gets like super tough. I love it, and then we can stack it with Vanguard, so we have lots of HP. I just love really tough guys. I don't know. It's not really very. It's probably not the best thing you can do, but yeah. I don't know if any of you guys have watched my streams before, but I like my roleplay. You know, I like my. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love to research, figure out what the most efficient skills are, what the best combos are. You know, what's gonna win those PvP matches for you and stuff. But at the end of the day, what gets me excited about a gang that makes me want to come back and keep playing them is the like homebrew roleplay storyline of the gang, you know. Yeah, and these guys, they're all about being just slow-moving armored tanks. Basically, they're just gonna like cruise around with their heavy-footed and just lay down the punishment. Yeah, I mean, I probably could take that, but killing spree is probably going to be the best damage dealing thing we can do. Oh yeah, so we probably want to get a bit of this action going on. I'm tempted to take this as well to stack up that toughness, but no, I'll take this one. So we got 15 range precision and 10 crit after every time we do an Overwatch, or we've got 15 range crit. Yeah, this one's probably slightly better, I guess. Alright, awesome. Still got a bit of XP left. So, we will... I really like my alertness, especially because this guy's going to have really high hit resistance as well. So we'll go for that. And then we're going to max out our ranged. Oh, that's all we got. That's all we've got time for. Alright, cool. I think we're good to go. So let's get us into... Oh, wait, I need to put some equipment on these guys. Unfortunately, we don't have any pistols. And I can't seem to find any in the shop or anything. Oh, there we go. There's one. Yeah, we'll set this guy up, I guess, with a pistol. And then, what else are we doing? Oh yeah, we need to open our armor casket. So we got a right greave, right ram brace, left greave. He's got a right greave already. Yeah, she doesn't even have a gun. She really needs a pistol. Oh well, too bad she's not having one. Left greave mesh. Left greave mesh. Alright, cool. We've got everybody as armored up as we can get them. Okay, so we really want a 3-way or a 4-way to start off. If we get a 2-way, a 1-on-1, then we are probably going to get wrecked. This one, I think this one might be okay. Give that a try. Check out that artwork. I love the atmosphere in this game. Like, you know, just watching these loading screens and just even just the actual maps, when you go into the maps yourself, and, you know, and look around in there, and it just feels like you're in the Underhive. It's so cool. Wow, I don't really know. There's so much going on in here. I don't even know like how to go about it. So these are the mature ones. What are these ones? These are the young. Yeah. So this end's where we want to be, I guess. But they've kind of got that locked down. Yeah, actually, we don't want to get too excited, because they're going to. We want to stay away from them initially so we don't get wrecked. We really need some high ground. I'm guessing the easiest thing to do is just going to be to start here, go up the elevator. Well, I feel like this side's kind of better, maybe. Actually, up here would be good as well. Yeah, alright, we're starting here. I'm kind of... yeah, no, we should just play it safe. Play it safe. This is our first match. We just gotta get it done. We basically just want to stay out of the way of the other gangs and try to get killed. We've got only rank 1 weapons, so our weapons are just pea shooters that do nothing. Alright. Start off with this guy. Now, one possible thought I had was we go into this elevator, we go upstairs, we go... No, we're going to be out of range. So we can somehow get on top of... Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do it. But go in this elevator, come up here, and then lay down a barrage on this guy's starting position. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Just give it a try. It's kind of annoying that everybody in the gang is going to have to call this elevator to go upstairs one by one. But if we don't do it, otherwise everyone's just going to be sitting in the elevator. Oh, I don't know what floor I want to go to. So... Oh, okay, so there's that's 7 and then this is 8 over here. So, yeah, it's... Yeah, it's 7. I mean, it's 8 we want to go to. Oh yeah, so the reason I started off with the pistol was so that this guy would have more movement. Because... Oh, what do we got here? Damn it, too far away. Yeah, 50 meter range. 50 yard range is how far it is. Yeah, alright, whatever. Let's get our las cannon out. Precision right up. Oh, this is the guy that's got the minus 10% cost of all skills. That's so beast. This guy's amazing. Gotta remember not to get him permanently wounded. Alright, so I was prepared to use up his action points on offense, but yeah, there's nothing to shoot, so. I bet the AI runs over their own trap. Oh no. I never noticed that before. When they first activate, see their skin? Like their armor is normal, but their flesh has still got that activation glow thing going on. That's a weird little bug. Yeah, so the plan basically here is to get up high and get some barrages happening. Plasma. Oh yeah, if anyone's got any builds, interesting builds that they're working on, or builds that I've been talking about that they're interested in or anything, yeah, feel free to yell out in chat. I want to put up another build video today, but yeah, I'm not sure what build I want to do. It doesn't have to be anything like too... I've been trying to think of the most kind of like out there and cool ones, but yeah, it doesn't have to be... did we give her battle advice? No, we didn't give her battle advice, did we? Nice. Quiver casually drinks tea from mug while gunning down enemy. Oh, is that me? Yeah, I'll definitely be doing that. It is tea I'm drinking as well. Green tea, actually. I really love drinking coffee when I'm gaming because I love staying up all night, but I don't love it the next day. Yeah, it's a bit of... yeah, these like 4-ways are kind of annoying because they last so long. So many AI turns to get through and everything, but yeah, we couldn't have asked for a better starting match really, because you know we've got all rank 1 weapons. This, after we've killed half of these guys, it's just going to be like a treasure trove of guns everywhere. So yeah, it should be good. Okay, so we need to do readiness on ourselves. And we need to get garrison going. And then yeah, we're pretty much done. We'll have to finish buffing next round. Was it 8 we're going to? Pretty sure. Yeah. Right, nice. So we're trying to get... actually, we can probably do an exertion. I'm not sure if that'll give us enough AP, but we'll try. And then we can do a battle advice on that guy. Actually, we should stay together, I guess. I can just see myself getting blocked in on this walkway as well. Grievous said, the most fun start to an operation I've had was getting really high up with the heavy, popping their super Overwatch on the enemy DC and having to kill 3 of them during their turn. Yeah, that's pretty much the whole idea of this game. One of the other guys in chat, Kerrigan, suggested doing that exact thing, and I hadn't thought of that at all. So yeah, I'm really excited about trying that. That's exactly what I want to try out. That's why I've taken like 3 heavies, just to like maximize my chances. That was what the whole thing with the pistol was about, because they've all got heavy footed, so they can't move very far. So I equipped one with a pistol so that at the start he can like run out and try to get into position to drop a barrage on one of their but this map is just not that great. Like I could have, if I really wanted to do it, like for this gang, I could have started underneath them and then activated him first, going up the elevator, come over here and put it back that direction. But I was just conscious that this is my first match and I don't have to remake them all and stuff. So I don't, it seemed like a bit of a risky move to start over there. Because I'd have to put my whole gang over there, otherwise I'd risk losing that guy, and then I'd basically be in a death match with these guys. But I mean, to be fair, we probably would have killed them, but yeah, whatever. We get another heavy going. Septimus Navius said, had a start where the AI ran into my firing line of las cannons and a plasma. Yeah, nice. Did you have barrages down, Septimus, like the AoE thing, or were you using like just normal Overwatch, or? Why does the AI always drift from above when they jump down? Like, I bet it used a two-weapon death from above as well. It's like 30 AP, like just to jump down. It could have just jumped down normally for 5 AP. Anyway, yeah, nice. Yeah, the normal Overwatch is really cheap with these guys. So yeah, I don't have much of a plan really for these guys so far. Basically, just lots of heavy weapons, lots of barrages, and I'm going to try and use the technique of popping Overwatch at the start of my turn for everyone, and then pop Overwatch at the start of my turn so that I get all the Overwatch buffs, because these guys get extra crit, extra hit resistance, all this stuff, well, there's 2 skills they get that give them stuff. So the plan is to pop everyone into Overwatch at the start of their turns, and that way they can get those buffs. Quiver said, I also love using the Sabo's cryo field on the enemy down zone as the first move. All of them get 10 stacks really quickly and a damage reduced initiative and damage reduction malice. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I've mentioned it before, but I really love how this game balances like movement with damage with movement points is like does make you guys killier. Like if you've got a character that can move like 75 or 80 in a turn compared to a character that can only move 40, like that guy that can move 80 is a lot more deadly, everything else being equal, because he can move around to get an unimpeded shot so the enemy gets no ranged evasion. He can get anywhere on the field where there's somebody that's got half health to finish them off. He can get to the enemy's starting zone and deployment zone and drop the cryo field on them, like you said. So it's just really cool how this game actually like if you take a movement skill, you might think like you give up crit, you give up ranged precision, and you take something that gives you more movement, you kind of feel like, oh, it's not very killer, but then that character might end up being your best killer because of that flexibility and that ability to put the damage wherever you need it, and same with like the lay mechanic. The lay mechanic's pretty unimpressive in pretty much every way, but it has all these some cool buffs, and it has and this is what it can do on the field with those barricades. Like you can put a barricade around an enemy start position, they can't figure out what to do, they just get stuck in there, or you can put it around the objectives, or you can put it around the exit zone, or you can just like they can't deal with barriers, so and so the lane mechanic, even though it's kind of like the crappiest character you can get, like they're also like one of the most powerful at the same time. So this game, like it's such an awesome game. There's so many awesome things about it. I hope they just fix the AI, and then we'll be off to the races. Yeah, I like high movement gangers, definitely. MP can become movement point as well. Yeah, that's true. AP can become MP for sabos as well, because they can get a skill that gives them 5 movement points every time they do something, throw a grenade or something, I think it is. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It's like 15 AP to throw the grenade and you only get 5 movement points, so it's not like super efficient. Yeah, for mobility, yeah, the Escher Deadeyes are pretty good. All Deadeyes really are pretty good, but Eschers, I like them because they can get free ascensions after they shoot their gun, which is pretty cool. Alright, so yeah, it's a bit of a waste of time calling this elevator with everybody and then going up, and, but it gets us nicely out of the action, away from everybody, upstairs where we want to be, so we can drop those barrages and not get killed. Yeah, and even with the gangs, like when I first started playing, and I didn't really understand the Crivet said, you consider the lane mechanic the weakest. I haven't experimented much with them outside of Escher, but in Escher I spec them for melee and pheromone booster and do fine. Yeah, well that was kind of the whole thing that I was saying. They, as a melee, they're pretty crap compared to a brawler, you know what I mean? Or compared to anything else that's a leader, because you can take those leader attack skills, the lane mechanics damage output is not going to be very impressive, but they can pop down a pheromone boost, which no one else can do, and that's a bit of a game changer. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. The big damage dealers like the brawlers, the deadeyes, and the heavies. They're the ones that you kind of initially are drawn to, and you think, yeah, these guys do a lot of damage at range. These guys do a lot of damage at melee. These guys can snipe and get lots of damage from up high. And those are the ones that you look to as the killers that are going to win the game for you. But then you figure out that actually all this crazy stuff the lane mechanic can do with area control, zone control and blocking movement and putting debuffs on an area or buffs on an area, that stuff is really powerful, and yeah, I actually kind of want to make an all lane mechanic gang just because I hate them and it'll just be fun. Not because I hate them, because I like the idea of them all being combat servitors, they're all reclaimed mining servitors or something that have just somehow formed a gang, and they're all these, how servitors are all they've been lobotomized, so they're really dumb and they just be all hanging out together. I don't know, I just find it amusing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that would totally suck. So, but I feel like it would be kind of ridiculous as well, because you'd be going around putting down 10 barriers per turn, just barriering the whole map and stuff, and see what happens. It could be fun. Well, maybe we'll do that. Yeah, maybe I should do that. I might do that for this gang, for the Men of Iron. I'll have a whole gang of I'll have a whole crew made up of reclaimed former servitors, and just I'll do maps with them sometimes. I think that could be fun. Yeah, so Septimus said Escher is a good time, and I just wanted to say, yeah, as I learn more about the game, I keep changing my opinion. When I first started playing, I thought Escher and Goliath were great because they had, all these cool kind of combat abilities and stuff. Basically, Escher can get a lot of stuff that gives them extra shooting, and Goliath can give them a lot of stuff that gives them extra melee. But all of the Orlock stuff is really crap because it just gives them extra ambush, and you can only an extra Overwatch. And you can only Overwatch once per turn, so it's a bit limited in how it can, But then, you learn a bit more about it, and then you really figure out that Orlock is actually the best range because of the buffs they can get to range, precision and accuracy and all that stuff. And then I started thinking, Escher's kind of the weakest because they don't have as good defensive. Orlocks have kind of hit resistance defensive, whereas Escher mainly have melee resistance defensive. So obviously that's not very good at stopping you from getting shot. But and I just keep going around like that, thinking, oh, this gang's better. No, this gang's better, and I still think Goliath is kind of the best, but only if you love melee, and melee's maybe inherently not as good as ranged. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, so I think we'll pop. Yeah, we've already got 2 garrisons up, I'm pretty sure, so we better pop a safeguard, I guess. Not that I don't think anyone's going to actually shoot us, but actually we probably could have just popped another garrison as well. We'll pop a readiness, and then we will pop an exertion as well. That's exertion's really good because it gives you 15 movement points and 15 action points. So then, oh, this guy doesn't even have anything. I thought he had like another buff that he could use on somebody, but he doesn't. But we do now have enough AP to shoot somebody. There's a guy. Not that our level 1 glass cannon's gonna be super effective, but whatever. Get in there. Alright, nice. These guys are all set up. Get the old lay mechanic up there. Sometimes said, yeah, when I started I didn't know anything about Escher's gunpoint thing. Yeah, the gunpoint thing I'm a bit dubious about. I don't know. I mean, have you found it very good? Like, so I get the idea of it is like you come in, you kind of shoot, then you melee a bit, and then you switch back and forth, kind of. But I don't know. I've tried to do that with some other characters like Goliaths and stuff, and it was not really that great, like convenient, because you either want to be shooting and be range focused, or you want to be melee and melee focused. You don't really want to be like kind of doing a bit of both. I don't know. Well, I don't know. That's how I feel about it, but I'm not sure if that's really. How cool does this character look? She's pretty sweet. Maybe I shouldn't have put that shoulder pad on her. I didn't want to cover up this like robot arm though. It looks pretty cool. Anyway, for Escher, they also have so many perks for wielding one-handed weapons, both ranged and melee, so I think they get real good lay mechanics. Yeah, maybe I'll have to have a look at the lay mechanics for Escher. I don't know, aesthetically, I can't dig, like, I don't... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Escher would be the one to do the lay mechanic gang. I'm just like, I'm always like, I don't know, sorry, this is probably stupid, but anyway, so what we're doing here is we're using our rally. So because a bunch of these guys did their exertion, that gives them a debuff for the rest of the match, but we're going to do rally on them, and that's going to get rid of that debuff. So now they're all freshened up and ready to go. So yeah, I'd forgotten about that, but we basically want to have exertion on everyone in the gang, so that except for this guy, so that they can all get. I mean, maybe we could actually exertion on her as well. Yeah. So yeah, we want anointed armaments, everybody. Actually, we want to. Oh god, we want to do everything, don't we? All right, let's exertion. Screw it. So I want to do anointed. What does anointed armaments do? That's the end of turn, doesn't it? Okay, so yeah, so sorry, I don't want to do that because we want to activate her first next round, and then do it then. Oops. So yeah, so what we do want to do is order stand ground, and we want to put 2 stacks of this on everybody if we can. So we'll put like 1 on him, 2 on him, and 1 on him, and then we want to do another one, and we want to do 1 on him, 1 on him, and 1 on him. So all 3 of these guys have 2 stacks of stand ground. So that means that they should get free Overwatches next round. Yeah, I think we're done. And yeah, hopefully her willpower will let her shake off that exertion debuff over time. Yeah, there's going to be so much barrage potential in this game. Look at this. We've got 4 guys here that are all pretty much going to be dead next time. Alright, what do we got here? Cooper said, I love gunpoint perks on Escher. Even my Deadeye goes into melee after emptying her bolt gun into the enemy. That's cool. Yeah, even if you're going to go like dual pistols, it's still kind of cool to have the melee defense and stuff. Then I can hit and run and get out and ascend to some high ground. Yeah, because if you shoot first, if you've got that skill, then you get the free ascension, and then you can kind of hit and run, get the free disengage, and then it's pretty cool. Go leader. All right, boys, let's do it. The boys, raw. Yeah, exactly. That was her little amp up. I don't know. She's as I said, she's meant to be like an ex combat servitor or an ex mining servitor or something. So I doubt that her oratory skills are very good. She probably just like spurts out some binary like or something like that. But whatever. It inspires them. Maybe she's the only girl they've seen for a while, so they're like they've got pretty low standards. Hit and run also makes for a unique playstyle, at least compared to my Orlock peeps. Yeah, I used hit and run quite a bit on my Goliaths. I got a Goliath brawler that's got hit and run, and I just put her on that. I also chose for her the skill, which I forgot the name of now. I don't know if any of you guys watched my last build guide I put up, the weapon switch Deadeye. It doesn't actually work that great on a Deadeye leader. It's okay, but it works really good on a brawler because you can reload your melee weapons. Brawlers have like stun battens and stuff like that actually have charges that you can reload. So normally that's kind of annoying, but with the weapon switch build, you can. So I was just watching the AI, I'm not sure what I was about to do. With the weapon switch build, you can basically, hit the enemy a couple times, and then your weapons get a bit damaged. And then you use reload, which costs 5 AP, and then that makes your next melee attack cost 50%. So basically, like you do like when you come into combat, you do like a hit and run for starters, but with just one hand, so it's only like 15 AP, and you just do it with the stun button. So that uses one charge of it, and then it's able to be reloaded. So then you use 5 AP to reload it, so you've spent a total of 20 AP for only one-handed attack now. And then you do a double-handed attack with 2 weapons for 30, but you get it at half price because it's only 15. So so you'd save 10 AP basically on every attack, and then that reloads your weapon, that damages your weapon. So then you reload it again, which costs another 5 AP, and that gives you another 30 AP attack for 15 again. It's pretty badass. Nah, it's not like a poor man's gunpoint build. It's a much superior gunpoint build. It's pretty cool. Like you basically get to do a 30-point attack every for 20 points. After your initial hit. Well, actually, I haven't said that. I don't know what your full gunpoint build is that you're talking about. So maybe it's some far superior. So the other possibility would be make the Sab the leader, but I feel like the Sab's got. Oh my god! Why did I do that? Whoops. The other possibility was to make the Sab the leader instead of the lay mechanic, but I feel like the lay mechanic's kind of got the least amount of useful skills, especially for Orlock. Yeah, like the skills that, basically. Actually, I wonder if I can get that. Hey, bro, can I borrow your? Oh no. Yeah, I want your pistol. Thanks, man. Actually, no, we don't. We'll leave it. We'll let the lab mechanic have it. Okay, so we will chem synth everyone. Boom. Alright, that's going to make things a bit easier. And then we want to readiness. And yeah, we want to get this guy with 2 pistols, I think, eventually. Don't need to do exhaustion. We could probably like whack some null nades on some dudes. Nope. Alright. That's about as far as we're going to go. Alright, we just got to get everyone lined up against the wall because otherwise they're going to block each other's movement. Alright. Okay, what do we got here? A gunpoint brawler gets charges for free after shooting. Disengages for free to do another one. The only AP expenditure is for shoot and hit and run, really. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's as good. But, I don't know. Because you run out of AP, you run out of movement points as well. I guess, well, yeah, so once you're in combat, you don't have to use any more movement points. Like it's the second round, say it's the second round of combat, you didn't kill him in the first round. Did you get another crash? Yeah, well, that's what they're working on right now. So the first patch will be stability patches, so 100%. So, yeah, it's a bit frustrating that it's taken a while, but the game's only been out for 2 weeks. Not even 2 weeks. It's in 10 days. I think today might be day 11. Somebody just mentioned that in the Discord today, and it was like, holy shit! It's only been 10 days. I've been like playing this game so much. Like I've been basically like every waking moment, apart from being when I'm at work, I've been pretty much playing it. Unfortunately, I've been having to work as well. But yeah, I think I've already racked up about 115 hours or something. And yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Not as good as in my heyday where I'd be rocking like the 16-hour days on it, but you know, I'm old now, so I can't maintain that kind of pace anymore. But yeah, it feels like it's been like out for a year now. I've been playing it so much, you know. All right, let's drop some bombs on some people. Yeah, I'm really keen to get some barrages going. I crash every time I chem synth in PvP. Oh man, really? Is that on? Are you on? You're on Xbox or PlayStation, Septimus, or are you on PC? Dizzying trap owned. Oh my god, this dude's moving like over the whole map. I hope we can get a barrage on that character. Oh, look at the bleeding. Holy Jesus. Guy just lost a quarter of his health and bleeds. Excuse me, got a sweaty ear. Oh my god, PC, really? I want to do some multiplayer, hopefully later tonight if we can get a game. After this match I might see if we can get a game. Yeah, that's alright. I was hoping, I've heard a lot of people say that they've been losing their progress. Oh, this guy's still got the skin thing going on. What's going on with that? Yeah, I've been saying, a lot of people have been saying that they've been getting trouble with the stability on console. Oh, you crashed 4 times in the match, so you were able to rejoin the match. The match still was there when you came back. Is that what you're saying? Alright, we've got to like. What buffs have we got on this guy? So we've got readiness, battle advice, auto stand ground, chem synth. Okay, so we've got everything except we've got readiness, battle advice. Oh, we don't have tune up. So somebody's got to get this guy a tune up. Okay, oh yeah. So and the other thing is we can do Overwatch. Why is it 10 AP? Oh, because we haven't shot yet. Okay, so we have to shoot someone first. That guy will do. How about barrage is 45 AP? Crap. Didn't we have like... Oh, that's crazy. I didn't realize you lost it. So if you... I'm pretty sure like if you start off outside of the aura, you don't get the extra AP. You have to start off in the aura at the start of your round. But if you leave the aura before you use that 15 AP, then you lose it. That's pretty crazy. So 65. So if I shoot, then I'm going to be 50. So I'll still have enough. Yeah. So yeah, so shoot this guy. Boom. Then we should get a free Overwatch. No, Overwatch is 6. That sucks. 46. We didn't put enough stacks. Because I really want to barrage something. Like I'm hanging to barrage something. Actually, let's just have a look on the map and see where the best place we can put this barrage. I really want to get all these barrels. I feel like if we put a barrage on this guy because he's got the resources, somebody's going to try and shoot him. I don't know if we can actually... I can't see. We can't reach from here, can we? I feel like that should work, but I'm not sure. Can you still move? No. Oh, we could have entrenched. I forgot. Yeah, we've got cheap entrenched. It only costs 10 AP. It's pretty 10 MP, sorry. It's pretty badass. Have we got any aura? Yeah, we're rocking the AP aura, I think. Crash 4 times in my last match was unbearable. Oh really? I hardly ever have crashes versus the AI. I looked up a thing and it was saying that certain third-party programs like MSI Afterburner can make it more unstable. And I disabled my MSI Afterburner and then I barely had a crash after that. I maybe had one. I had like 3 in the first day or so before I disabled MSI Afterburner, and then after I disabled that I've only had maybe like 1 crash or something since then. So if you haven't tried that, yeah, maybe like if you just like Google Necromunda Underhive Wars crashes or something like that. It was like an article, you know, it was one of those like online gaming magazine type places, and they'd put up an article about you know, tips for stability or something like that. Yeah, and I mentioned MSA Afterburner and a couple of other sort of third-party programs. So yeah, if you've got something like that on, maybe try removing it. All right, let's get some more barrages happening. Who's got tune-up? I think this guy's got tune-up, hopefully. So autosave picked my up quickly. Game installed on SSD. Not sure what that means. Like not having ChemSynth as Escher against Orlock is no fun. Not having ChemSynth is kind of no fun regardless. You got to have ChemSynth. I feel like. Yeah, I really liked initially. I really liked my 5 heavy build and stuff, but yeah, I pretty quickly realized you have to have a sab. You kind of can't. You need a sab pretty much in every composition. One's got a cool virtual on my Deadeye making their jump free. Made for a lot of maneuvering during battles with her. Oh, that's awesome, yeah. If it was a Goliath Deadeye, you can get, defensive landing. Gives you 20% damage absorption for 2 turns every time you jump as well. It's pretty easy to keep it up anyway, but when you got free jumps, it's even better. Yeah, jumping is really cool because you can jump across the corners. Like even if you're on the same level, if there's a lot of walkways, you can jump from corner to corner on things and get free movement. So if you got free jumps, you can just basically just move everywhere. Yeah, I can imagine just some cool exploiting you could do with that. That'd be really good to get on that'd be really good to get on a brawler, because I feel like brawlers are fantastic. Don't get me wrong. I love mashing people up in melee, but their signature skill, death from above. You got to be above somebody to use it, and it's not even very easy to use. And so you mean how often? I think I got to death from above somebody yesterday, and that was the first time or something. Oh, here we go. What? Is that not inside the? God damn it. The barrage. I thought the barrage would be a bit dicky. I didn't place the barrage properly. Damn it. I'm sure there was a barrage there, bro. What the hell? Alright, we gotta get some more barrages down. Alright, first of all we gotta get over here. I'll give you one of those. And then we will do a so you got tune up on him? No, he doesn't get tune up. So give him a tune up. And give him a tune up. We should be able to do a shot. And then we can probably damn it, I need to get in here somewhere. No, we'll just do a normal Overwatch. What are we doing here? 5 heavies is funny. It's silly. Yeah. Yeah, I so rarely death from above. It's so expensive. Yeah, it's really shit. The only way you can really make it work is if you get one of those, like if you do that, it's pretty good. If you do, well, no, sorry, no, the only way you can make it work. Yeah, it is expensive, but yeah, if you can get something that gives you minus cost to offensive skills, which I think either, which I think you can do with either hit and run or with that weapon switch build, then you can make it really, you can make it a bit pretty cheaper. I mean, don't get me wrong, if you're above somebody and you get to do a death from above and stun them, it's pretty sweet. But yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't happen very often. For barrage, it triggers if they spend 6 movement points. 6 movement points? I thought it was every 3. My movement point is 1 meter, yeah. Is it 30 AP cost, or is it like a weapon attack? If you have only 1 weapon equipped, is it 15? Yeah, but if you do the weapon switch thing, then you then at least it only costs 20 then, so it's a bit cheaper. I think, yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I think the hit and run one works on strike, doesn't it? Not offensive melee skills, whereas the weapon switch one's offensive melee skills, or is it the other way around? Yeah, I can't remember. One of them anyway will give you like a reduction. I didn't know Dust from Above even did damage. I thought it was just a stun. I can't remember, sorry, yeah. I haven't got it up at the moment. Yeah, I feel like this... I feel like it's just not really working out for me here. Like, alright, let's just get a shoot into this guy for starters. And now that we've done a shoot, we should have a really cheap Overwatch. Yeah. So we'll rock our Overwatch. That gives us more crit and stuff. Then we need to... Do we have battle advice in this guy? Nope. Whoever's got battle advice, we need to get that battle advice spread around. Okay, so we've got our Overwatch on. That gives us our buffs. Now, maybe we should just drill this guy over here. Yeah, screw it. Alright, cool. So if we leave that guy to last, hopefully he might get a barrage shot on that guy. We'll do entrenched. Haven't got enough for a barrage. We got 2 more. We got 2 or 3 more shots though. There's another guy around here somewhere that's... yeah, I thought that was going to happen. Oh well. Oh yeah, this guy right here has got really low health. But we can't quite reach him. We've got an Overwatch on though, so that should do the trick. Yeah, this weapon's pretty pathetic. So we're going to overheat this weapon, aren't we? Oh my god, I just did it on that guy instead of myself. Oh well, so it goes. May as well kneel, I suppose. Just wasted the Overwatch. Yeah, it's mainly the stun, because like quite often if the character's got high crit resistance, hit resistance, sorry, then you can't land a stun on them initially or land any damage on them. You just keep graze over and over again. Whereas because the Death from Above's an AoE, it bypasses hit resistance, so you can just it's an automatic hit basically. And then it's also a stun, so if you've got enough stun penetration or they've got no stun resistance or whatever, then you stun them, and then that strips all of their evasion and all of their hit resistance, and then you just what the fuck own them. So it's pretty cool, but how often are you going to be above them as a brawler? You know, like brawlers don't have any particular movement, mobility skills. They don't have they don't have a grappling hook or anything. So that's why I really like the Deadeye melee, because the Deadeye melee can kind of like get wherever you are and jump on you and stuff. It's pretty cool. If you could get a Deadeye and get them to be able to charge somehow, that'd be the ideal. Yes, this guy can't get through here, can he? No. Oh, I should have moved her. Damn it. I forgot. Okay. Should I jump down? I feel like it's going to be a bit hectic if I try and jump down. Has this guy got any buffs or anything he can do? Nope. Can't reach anyone with my null nades. So much jumping. Can I shoot him from here? Nope. Maybe I should have taken that pistol. God damn it. Alright, cool. Now we can get some decent weapons off this guy. Oh, that guy's got a lot of... not much health. Who else can we null-nade around here? There's that guy. Oh, I don't have any more IP. Where are we going? It's very situationally useful. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, when you can use it, it's pretty cool. But yeah, it's pretty situational. I think Deadeye have the most useful, unique ability. Yeah, the Deadeyes are the best, are pretty cool. They're just so much fun as well. I really want to make a 5 Deadeye. Well, I guess you got to have the Sabot. You always got to have the Sabot. I'd love to make a 4 Deadeye team though. Either a 4 Deadeye Goliath melee team, or a 4 Deadeye shooter team could be cool as well. Barrows require some fiddling to make it really work. Death from above is so situational. Flamers are so meh. Yeah, they are pretty meh. Yeah, the only reason he's got that is because I literally had no other weapon. I want to give him 2 pistols probably. I mean, flamers are cool because they bypass hit resistance. There's no to hit roll. You can't evade flamers, so they have lower damage because of that. But if you can get 2 guys in the shot, then then that makes it pretty cool. I think having yeah, I don't know. There's different setups you can do with it, I guess. Yeah, the good thing about flamers as well is you can put them on a melee guy, so you can make like a melee Sabo, and then give him flamers because there's no there's no, I don't think ranged precision or anything comes into it. So if you want to make if I make an all ranged Orlock team or all ranged Escher team like I've got, I kind of want to have a melee Sabo just so I've got, just in case a brawler comes, like a tanky melee Sabo, just so that if a brawler or something comes for me, I can like use them to put them on charge to be a defensive barrier, or I can intercept them and try and lock down the brawler with them. But yeah, being able to disengage and flame at people as well is pretty useful. Alright, so I think I screwed up the buffs. I think I need to switch around who's got the buffs and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, homemade nade does the same thing, but homemade nade uses a skill point, whereas you can have a flamer in your backpack and it doesn't use anything. So yeah, I did like homemade nade, but then I realised that it's actually shit. I mean, maybe homemade nade's got a little bit more range. Maybe you can throw it further. But yeah, other than that, I think you're better off just using flamer, you know. Yeah, it depends what race you are as well. If you're Goliath, you can have a flamer pistol and you can switch it for free. Yeah, we actually got an Overwatch on someone. Yeah, if you got a flamer pistol in your backpack, you can like switch it in for free, switch it back out to a second melee weapon. You know, these guys have still got this bug where they've got this like see-through skin. But yeah, maybe it's not so good with some other races. But and the other thing with flame pistol only costs 15 to shoot. Homemade nade costs 20. Okay, this guy has been a tactical genius. This box seems to have gotten the best of him. That's the thing with the AI, like, the AI does regularly stuff up, but it's not like it's just completely doing nothing the whole time. Like, it's doing, like, it's either trying to get the objectives or it's trying to kill you most of the time. It just occasionally frags out a bit and gets stuck. Or does something else retarded. Well, more than occasionally, regularly. But it's not like it's what am I trying to say? It's not like you can completely ignore the AI, like it still poses a threat. You still need to like deal with it. Still needs to be managed. Anointed armaments. How long does this last? Till the end of turn. Yeah, so we've got to activate this guy first next round. Yeah, I think we stuffed that up. What else we got here? Rally. Yeah, we'll do another rally. Lay out some orders. Yeah, why don't you have an order? Actually, when is that? That probably only lasts till the end of the turn as well, doesn't it? Lasts for 2 turns. That's cool. I'll give you one as well. I love the chorus of the boys. Yeah, they get pumped up, don't they? I love it. I've got to get my battle advice on everybody. I haven't got it on everyone yet. Whoever gets battle advice next needs to share it around. I can't remember who I've done it on now. We'll do it on this guy. And we've still got a bit left. Where's this other guy? Can we reach him? 41 meters, no. What else? Got any other useful skills? Barricades. I kind of want to get up out the middle here where we can just sort of shoot everyone. Where's my guy? I lost him. Is that yellow guy? Yeah. 30 meters. I'm not sure if I can see him from here though. Oh, I can see a bit of him. There he is. 30 meters, yep. Why can't I do it to him? Maybe it's 30.1 meters or something. What about that? That should be it. No. Not doing it. Alright, we'll just put this guy like... Oh, actually I have to come back over here. Because I need to buff these guys. I had a game where the AI runs up to me and throws a scare gas grenade off the map and then just stands there. Yeah, that sounds like pretty classic. Tinkerbee said, they really need to fix this damn game. My game crashes so much. Now I have to take out insurance. And I now have to take out insurance on it. Yeah. I don't know if you heard what I said before, Tinkerbeast, but if you're on PC, if you've got MSI Afterburner running or some other kind of like third-party programs like that, apparently that can make a big difference. And when I removed my MSI Afterburner, I basically haven't had any crashes since then. So, yeah, if anyone's having a lot of crashes, remove your MSI Afterburner, or if you've got anything else like that. I can't remember what other examples they gave. So I'm just going to quick see if I can find the... yeah, so... Not sure if this was the thing I was looking at or not. Where are you guys? Yeah, so basically this thing is saying that like stuff like MSI Afterburner, GeForce Experience, antivirus, all that kind of stuff basically. Because the game's a bit wonky at the moment, if you have like anything else going on, then it can mess it up. So yeah, basically just I guess it's just the obvious stuff, but yeah, if you're running anything else, then try and disable it. I'm console scum, says Tinkerbeast. You should feel ashamed, Tinker. No, no, there's plenty of console players here as well. Yeah, nothing you can do about it then. You gotta just wait for the patch, I guess. I don't think there's anything else there. Curve said, I was thinking for your Battle Order Escher leader build, there's a drug that reduces the expenses of tactical skills by 50%. Oh yeah, that's nice, Quiver. That's dirty. I like it. Is it just? It's just for one turn. It gives you the tactical skills. It's like slot. Yeah, you just use it and it works for one turn. But yeah, if I pump up her willpower, she'll probably get rid of the debuff. If that's one of those ones that has a debuff, she'll probably get rid of it in like one turn. Or you can take Karma, which gets rid of the debuff straight away, but you got to spend AP to use Karma. But I think she can get a skill that makes it cheaper for them to use their. All right, we've got to get the lay mechanic going first this time, and then we've got to like buff the crap out of everybody. Okay. So, what are we doing here? We're gonna do stand ground. Give everyone free overwatches for starters. Or cheap overwatches, as the case may be. And then do another one. See what? How much does it? Minus 10 AP cost of Overwatch. And maybe we should just do another one. Screw it. Alright, the Overwatch is completely fucking free now, so you've got no excuse. And then we do another entrench. And then we do a exertion. And then we do order attack. And order attack. And then we've still got heaps of AP left. So we'll do... Oh yeah, I wanted armaments I wanted to put on some people as well. That's alright. Cool, and then we'll reposition that to this area so we've got a bit more coverage of the map. We'll put it about here. What do we got here? Yeah, thanks for that tip there, Creeper. That's really nice. I'm definitely going to use that. I've been trying to figure out some way to get some more drugs into my Escher build because I feel like they need to use a lot of drugs for their thing. Septim said I need to remember that. About what? Oh, about the Creeper's tip about the drugs. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Tickerby said, don't worry, Wasteland 3 is just as bad on console. Getting tired of devs releasing beta builds is complete. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. A lot of people like say that, but like to my mind, like the whole I think they should have released it as early access the same way that they did when they did Mordheim, because it's pretty much the same deal as Mordheim. It's not finished. Although it's more finished than Mordheim. It's just got some crashes and stuff. Like, yeah, just wait for the 1.1. You know, wait for the first patch before you judge it too harshly. It's annoying because you want to play it straight away, but you know what I mean. Would it be better if they just didn't release it for a month and we couldn't play it at all? You know, I mean, some people would say yes, but for myself, I'm having a pretty good experience with it and I'm really enjoying it. So I'm happy that I get to play it now, even if it's still not quite cooked yet. You know, But yeah, like, also, it's not a huge development team. Like, this is, like, not a big company, you know? Like, Rogue Factor's, I mean, I guess they're, like, a medium-sized developer. They're not, like, an indie company, but they're not, like, a real big, like, AAA top-tier type of company, you know? They do these kind of niche games, like Blood Bowl and stuff. And it's pretty fucking good for a niche game, you know? So, yeah, anyway, yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people got on the bandwagon with putting out all these like super negative reviews, just like dismissing it and totally shit canning the game. And it's like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to like destroy the game? Are you trying to like make it be a financial failure? You know, like, I don't know what these people are thinking. Like, it's a great game, you know, it's fantastic. But yeah, I totally understand these crashes are frustrating as hell. So yeah, you have my sympathy. But yeah, I still think it's a great game, and I think if you can just hold out, you know, maybe it's worth it, even if it's that frustrating. Like maybe it's worth just shelving the game for a couple of weeks. You know, wait for that first patch to come out, and then if they bring out a patch and it doesn't fix half the crashes and the game's still really terrible, then you know, maybe then it's time to start really shit canning the devs. But I don't know. I feel like it's still. I think it's fine basically as far as I'm concerned for the way it is. But having said that, I'm not getting crashes constantly, you know. So, yeah, try and build the Escher leader myself. Not using the money cheat thing. I like building my gangs from scratch. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. I just I just can't resist it basically once I know. Well, it's not a cheat, it's just exploiting the systems that are in the game. Like, you know, the developers have just like made that the mechanics. That's how it works, you know. But yeah, I mean, it's obviously not like, yeah, it's probably not intended. Yeah, it's not really an exploit. Like, it's not like a cheat type exploit. Like, what am I trying to say? Like how you can equip the Deadeye's left arm with the 65 armor all around. Like, that's like obviously not meant to be possible at all. Like, you're not meant to be able to equip that on any other characters, but it's just like a bug. So you're kind of like exploiting a bug if you apply that, you know. Whereas the money thing, it's not a bug. Like, that's just the way the game is. Like, you can just hire a leader. It gives you the leader with like a discounted armor and stuff to make it, I guess, make your leader a bit more special or whatever. And then you can just sell that and make a lot of money. And they just didn't. I guess the devs didn't think that people would do that, you know. But do you know what I mean? It's not like really like a bad like, it's not really cheat. It's just, you're just exploiting the way that the system is. But yeah, but having said that, you know, I think they should definitely fix it. It's a bit whack for balance. But it is fun to be able to try out lots of different builds, which is what I'm using it for. Try to like gangs from scratch. Yeah. So Septimus said he also likes starting his gangs from scratch. Yeah, I definitely do as well. It's just, I guess I feel a bit of pressure to like show different builds and stuff like that, you know. So I feel like I've got a bit of restart-itis, which I'm sure a lot of you guys can probably identify with, you know. And I don't know, it'd probably get a bit boring just watching me restart gangs from level 1 all the time when I have like no skills and stuff. And you know, my build guides would be like, I've got heavy-footed, so my guy can shoot 3 times per round instead of 2. You know what I mean? But yeah. Jeffrey said, I wish they would implement camera-free control around while spectating. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. That'd be really good, so you can actually like check out what you want to check out. But I feel like it is kind of important to watch the AI moves. But I wish you could sort of zoom out and stuff, because sometimes the camera's a bit crap and you can't actually tell where they are. I probably should actually do something, shouldn't I, rather than just sit here crapping on. Sure, definitely. Let the AI get some of those turns out of the way. It's a good game though. Yeah, I agree. It's a good game. Necromunda's got a rough start for sure, but I absolutely love it. It looks so much better than Mordheim. I wish I couldn't get into due to the clunky interface. Yeah, it is a bit clunky. I do that all the damn time. Are you talking about me just standing here, like, not doing anything? Particularly said, hey, my Atari 2600 ran games perfectly. I grew up in a time before the internet patches several times. I'm just venting as I want to play the game as it was intended. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of did grow up in that time as well. Oh yeah, restarting games all the time. Yeah, me too. I mean, yeah. I feel like, I don't know if you guys have you guys watched, I assume a lot of you guys have probably seen Game Night Plays videos. He, hey Kerrigan, I'm trying, man, I'm trying. Just trying hard to get it. This round, I reckon we're going to get some barrages in. No, I tried, but I couldn't make it there. What was I going to say? I forgot what I was saying about now. Oh yeah, sorry, it was restarting gangs. Yeah, like if you watched Game Night Plays, he does a thing called DIE, which is his way of playing Mordheim. And basically, how it is that you hire a bunch of level 1 dudes at the start, and then you have to keep those same level 1 dudes, like no matter what. Doesn't matter what injuries they get, you know, no matter what, you know. I think if one dies, maybe outright dies, then you can replace them. I'm not sure if what the rules are exactly, but you know what I mean. Like it's a sort of it's very much around. Like it's a set of rules designed around this immersion of the single player experience to make you really care about your guys, and you know, even if your guy's like missing an eye and he's got one arm and stuff, you still try to figure out some way to use him like you would if it was a real mercenary company, I guess. And you're not going to just execute poor Billy just because he got an injury or whatever. You know, you still try and make him part of the team, sort of thing. Yeah, and I think that's really cool. And I'd probably like to do that sort of stuff with Necromunda as well, like start a gang from scratch and follow their adventures and all that sort of stuff. But I feel like especially just now where it's at launch, we're trying to figure out how all the rules work and all that stuff. It's just really useful having that money cheat type thing. So yeah, so basically what I'm saying is I'm probably not going to use the money cheat always. Well, hopefully they'll probably patch it out and you won't be able to do it anymore after a while. But basically while I've got it, I'm just going to use it as much as possible to learn everything I can about the game, try out every different spec that you can, you know. Okay, so we should get free Overwatch. Yeah, boom. So we got free Overwatch, right? So now we've popped our Overwatch and we've got our Iron Zeal, and we've got our Outrider going on. Now, yeah, I tried to put a barrage down Kerrigan, and like the dude just walked into it, but he didn't move far enough, so he didn't get any. Oh yeah, graze. Eat that. Hit resistance, bro. Suck it. Actually, maybe we should punish this guy now. If you want to be all like that. Our shots don't do any damage though, I just remembered. Graze, it says graze 0%. Can that be right? Graze 0%, critical 0%. That seems pretty outrageous. Alright, let's try this shot. Let's try this thing out here. I was meant to be using this for debuffing people, but I'm just going to try and use it for damage and see what it does. Okay. Kind of like that. I don't think I can do... Oh, yeah, I'll do an exhaustion. Yeah, exhaustion is so mouse. Such a good skill. And we'll, Oh, this guy still hasn't got fucking battle advice on him. Whoever's got battle advice, they need to cough it up. We'll get one more shot into somebody. Yeah, this guy will do. Yeah, we've still got Overwatch on, I'm pretty sure. Have you tried my barrage? Yeah, so Kerrigan, I tried to do the barrage, but this is my very first match with this guy, so these guys only have rank 1 weapons, so it probably wouldn't have been too devastating anyway, and I was really a bit scared to move my guys up close to the enemy starting position. What I did was, because I got heavy footed, so I got the -20 movement on my heavies, so I equipped a pistol to give him high initiative, and also so he wouldn't have the heavy footed move reduction. So basically the plan was that he was going to like run out to the enemy, set up above them, switch weapons to his heavy weapon, and then put the barrage on their starting position. But yeah, I got scared and didn't do it, basically. And then I tried to put a barrage on somebody, but it didn't work. But yeah, it's still pretty cool. Somebody else actually suggested it as well in the chat earlier. I definitely want to get some more barrages happening. Actually, has anyone thought about like, is there any skills? You know how you can get like the weapon, how the weapon swap trick gives you minus 50% on melee skills. I think it's any melee skill. Is there something like that you can use for like all range skills? Get like minus 50% on all range skills that I can potentially stick on heavy, so I can get a cheaper barrage. Because 45 for the barrage is pretty expensive. If I can somehow get some hacks to get it like 22 barrage, that would be a lot better. Tinkerbee said, "I wish you could move camera around while viewing enemy." Yeah, me too. It'd be really good. Can't even do anything with it. You need to switch. You can't like tab or anything. No, can't do anything. Fiesta Del Chorizo said, "Really love your videos. I just switched my Orlock Gang to brutal because of the confidence I got watching you." Oh, that's awesome, Fiesta. Cool. Yeah, I'm liking my Orlocks. I sort of went off them for a while, but now I'm like back into it again. Trying to figure out some good builds for them. I haven't really. Here we go. Battle advice. This is what we need. Okay, that guy needs some battle advice, and this guy needs some battle advice too. But he can't do it on himself, obviously. We'll just check if this guy's got it. He does not. Alright, so he needs a battle advice as well. We should have done all this stuff in the first turn. It's like turn 3 and we're still buffing, but that's fine. We'll get an Overwatch going. And then we will... What's this guy got? This guy's AP as well, so we'll try and get the AP going. Yeah, there we go. Didn't quite get the other guy in it, but that's okay. And then we will battle advice you as well. And then we need to get some tune-ups happening. So does this guy get tune-up? Yep. And that guy does have tune-up also. Okay, so everyone's got tune-up. Very good. Okay, so let's shoot some people. Kind of haven't really been paying too much attention to what's going on in the battle. Kind of like shooting whoever. Didn't we get anointed weapons on this guy? Guess not. Seems to be... Alright, so we've still got our Overwatch up. Cool. Where are we going? Septa said, first time I was going to recruit an experienced fighter, I was looking for a heavy and I could only afford the first one and I had an injury which made range more expensive. Yeah, that sucks. So this is the good thing about the infinite money thing. You just keep hiring dudes until you get one that doesn't have an injury. Cooper said you can open the map while observing the enemy movement. Ah, okay, cool. That's better. That's good. And the map you can actually move around. Oh, wait. Doesn't the map, when you open the map, it pauses it, doesn't it? Yeah. So I think when you're in the map, it's paused. So they just don't do anything. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll test it out. Kerrigan said, yeah, the pistol to start and the las cannon sounds like a good combo, and the extra range just sounds amazing. Yeah, I think yeah, autocannon and las cannon are both 50 range, so I think they're the best ones to do it with. And yeah, you equip a pistol to start, so you've got the movement to get into position. The only problem with that is that it costs 10 AP to equip the heavy weapon. So if you've only got your 50 base AP, then you know, you're not going to have enough AP to equip the weapon and put down your barrage, unless you've got exertion. And you would want to have exertion for that build because that gives you another 15 points of movement as well. So basically, you know, you only start off with your 50 AP movement in the first round if you activate him first, but exertion is going to give him 65, so you can get like wherever you need to get to, and then you use and you'll have 65 AP as well. You use 10 of that AP to equip your heavy weapon once you get into the right position. Then you've got 55 left. 10 AP, you can't even really buff yourself or do anything with the 10 AP, I guess. But you can use it for a jump or something maybe, or two elevators. So you can call the elevator and go up in an elevator. So yeah, it's pretty good. Maybe that's a build. Can we make that? Can I make a build video about ganking people with barrage on the first round? The barrage gank build. I feel like it's a thing. What do you guys think? If I put up a video of that, would you consider that a legit build video? All right, no worries. I'll do that. Because I think with my build guides as well, I've been liking kind of, instead of doing like a complete build, because I feel like a lot of times there isn't really a perfect build, you know? Like, I don't know, like if you wanted to do like the toughest, the tankiest, most unkillable character that you could possibly do, like, you know, you would choose Goliath, probably Goliath heavy, and then go like, you know, leader, take, you know, lead through pain, you know what I mean? Like you could just stack everything defensive about him, make him totally unkillable, you know? But like, you know, you wouldn't necessarily play with that, you know, you wouldn't necessarily use a character like that in an actual gang, you know? But like, so when you make an actual character for an actual gang, there's all these different options depending on the makeup of the rest of your team, and, you know, so I feel like a lot of times when, like with the couple of builds I've put up so far, I've sort of said, you know, the build is basically these 3 skills, put them together, and then this build functions, you know? And then the rest of the build, I'm like, I chose this, but you could have chose something else, and do you know what I mean? Like, just, yeah, so I feel like that's legit. The build is just set up so that you can gank people on first turn. The guy will have like, you know, 2 skills that allows him to do that. The rest of the build is like up to you, but it gives you then I can talk about some general stuff about Orlocks or whatever, you know. That'd be cool. All right, we're doing it. After this, I'll get onto that. So this guy should be all buffed up. He's got his AP. How come he's got 60 AP? Oh, he's got 60 AP from order. So this guy got outside. Yeah, it's weird the way that the you know, the blue aura. It's called a different thing depending on which house you're in. But it's like, yeah, it's weird. It's like, so like, let me see. Let's just show you. So we've got 60 AP right now because we weren't in the aura when we started off. Then we go over here, run inside the aura. So now we're inside the aura, and now we get plus 15 AP per turn, and we've got plus 15 maximum. Actually, no, we haven't got the plus 15 maximum. Where'd that go? Oh. Holy shit. What's going on there? That's so weird. So you see this blue ring on the ground, right? So now we're inside the aura. So we should be getting plus 15 AP, right? Oh, he's got a precision aura. He's broken precision aura. Okay. Sorry, mystery solved. So anyway, I wasn't sure how that worked exactly, but now I guess I understand. If you move into the aura, it gives you an extra 15 AP like on the spot. So that's kind of cool. I didn't really realize you could use it that way. Right, where's okay, so this guy over here, right? Surely this guy's a good candidate to get barraged. Do a field repair. We'll get a free Overwatch on. We need 45 AP to barrage. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. So we reckon 75 AP. What do we need? 45. So we can do a shot. Boom. And then let's. Why can't I barrage? Oh, you can't barrage in ambush stance? Okay, I'll try it out. Oh, okay, there you are. Thanks for that, Kerrigan. I think that sucks. So that's sort of okay. So that's good though, because that means if you're going to go for the barrage build, then you don't need to take iron. You know what I mean? Those skills that you get when you go into ambush. Alright, so 45 AP, yeah. Anything else we want to do here? Over here? We could go, actually we'll go in exhaustion. We'll whack another shot into him before we... Barrage. So we could just kill him, but I just really want to see a barrage go off on somebody. I feel like this could be it. Alright, so that's gonna get at least one shot on him, right? Like no matter which direction he goes, he's gonna get barraged. Alright, we've got you barraged. But yeah, this is where I'm planning on using this barrage thing. Is to just barrage the guys that have the objectives, because yeah, I figured that's going to be my favorite thing at the moment. Like you kill the guy with the objectives, more guys come to get the objectives from them, then you kill those guys, and you know, rinse and repeat. Basically, you just create like these spots where everyone comes and gets killed. You mean ambush stance? Overwatch. Nope. Well, barrage is an Overwatch of sorts, so he might jump off the edge, but I'll keep my fingers crossed. Yeah, he might jump off the edge, but I'm hoping he'll get at least one shot into him when he jumps off the edge, hopefully. I'm pretty sure once he gets into jump mode, that won't count as moving, because I'm pretty sure jump doesn't set off Overwatch or ambush, so I assume it doesn't set off barrage either. Yeah, it's so annoying, because, like... Ooh. Didn't do much. Oh yeah, so how many moves we got left? Oh, we just missed out. Oh. So that goes, oh yeah, we can. Oh, cool. That was an awesome idea. I didn't realise, I never seen that them actually move while I'm in the map mode before. Actually, this is heaps better, isn't it? Because you can see where they are, you can see what skills they're doing really easily without all the kind of animations and stuff. I mean, I guess it doesn't look as nice. Yeah, awesome. Thanks for the tip, Crew. Oh, that's really cool. I should try and mention that in one of my videos as well. Maybe I'll mention that in the build video tonight, so that anyone who's not watching the stream can benefit from that one. Because yeah, I imagine that's something that frustrates a lot of people. Maybe I should start writing some notes. You guys are coming up with gold tonight. There's me. My wife bought me this. I don't know if you can see this. My wife bought me this with my workbook, so I can put my things in there. It's pretty cute. Sorry, we're meant to be playing Necromunda. Yeah, that's a sweet tip, isn't it? Yeah, I did that over the only exit and let them bring all the maps resources to me. It felt so cheeky. Yeah, I think that's going to be like a theme of this particular warband. We're going to be doing a bit of that. All right, we need to get some decent weapons. I think somebody's already looted him. Crap, I should have looted him. That was really foolish not to loot him. What's this guy? Has he got any weapons? Can't see. Oh no! That's gonna hurt. Oosh. I wonder if we can. Yeah, Austin Kurgan. Yeah, it's gonna make me really happy too when I manage to ambush, when I manage to barrage the crap out of somebody. Tinker said, "Yeah, I'm gonna use that from now on. Fed up and watching the AI run the spot, so glitchy." Oh good, yeah. Yeah. I think watching on the map's the way to go for sure. All right, so what are we doing here? I might just check out this guy's buffs for a second. What do you got going on, bro? Got melee damage. Got melee precision, damage absorption, 10% hit resistance. Hit resistance 12, stun resistance. Where's stun resistance? Stun resistance 15. Alright, so he's only got 15 stun resist. So what we're going to do, we're going to get a little bit crazy. We're gonna just fucking throw that flamer away. Fuck that flamer, piece of shit. And then we're gonna beat the living shit out of this guy with our bare fists, because he might have an axe, but we're the men of iron. Yep, stunned. Eat it, bro. And since that was so much fun, I'm just gonna keep punching the crap out of him. And maybe we'll go... I suppose we should just disengage at this point. I really kind of want to give him another one, but no. Gotta resist. Disengage from him. Then, has this guy got any gear? One, damn it. I need a fucking weapon. God damn it. Damn it. Where's the weapon? So over here, I should chuck a null nade in there. Oh yeah, these null nades, it says that their like range is like there, but I don't know if you guys have noticed, but if you put it anywhere near, like if I put it here, even though I'm clearly not highlighted, it will null nade me. It's got a really like whack, like long range. So like here, see the middle guy is in the blast, he's highlighted, and these other two guys, neither of them are highlighted, right? And then null nade. Well, didn't get this guy, but got the other two guys. So yeah, you gotta watch that. If you're null nading, I've found with sabos, like, you gotta have it well away from yourself. You can't be like using it in melee and stuff. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, I feel like if this guy just kind of like hides over here, then maybe no one will bother him. No, I can't do that. And yeah, so we can just go into map mode. And we can just observe. I don't Can't see the AI. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Got little pink man. Pink man's attacking blue man. I feel like it's not quite as exciting as if we were watching... No, no, he's running away. This is kind of amusing. The real MVF. Yeah. This is slightly off topic, but do you have any recommendations for farming injuries to get Bionics? No, I actually don't know anything about that. I haven't gotten any, I haven't been able to get any Bionics. But I tend to just get rid of them instantly if they get an injury. So yeah, I'm actually planning on keeping all my injured guys and like seeing what I can do with them. But yeah, maybe someone else in the chat. There's a couple of guys that have played actually a lot more than me. I don't know if they're on tonight, but I think Kane. Actually, yeah, Kane. Is that Kane? Or is that a different Kane? Anyway, there's a few guys that have played a lot more than me that would probably know more about that. But yeah, as I understand it, like a lot of the injuries don't give you Bionics, but some do, and so it's hard to like get the right ones. And yeah, I don't know. I only used one heavy when I played around with the idea. I can't imagine how strong it is using more than one heavy. Hopefully they get the stability sorted and then we can have more gangs. Yeah, it'd be good if, you know, you could play and not have your stuff get all wasted. Ooh, we're going before that. We're going before that Deadeye that's got low health. So maybe we should take them out if no one else does. What's the time? I'm feeling good tonight. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I can like play for a bit longer. Oh yeah, does anyone in chat want to have a multiplayer game after this? I've got my melee Goliaths. I've got like 4,500 rating or something like that, and I've got these guys that are kind of a bit gimped, but because they haven't got any weapons and stuff. But whatever, I'll have a crack. So yeah, if anyone wants to on PC wants to have a multiplayer game, we should be finished this game in about an hour, I'm guessing. So yeah, we'll try and get up a multiplayer game. Otherwise, I can jump into Discord and ask. Yesterday when I asked, like, I pretty much got a response straight away, but then I got tired and, you know, didn't end up doing it. But yeah, so if anyone wants to go multiplayer and they're having trouble finding good opponents, go on the Necromunda Underhive Wars Discord, looking for group for your. So there's looking for a group for PC, for PlayStation, for Xbox, so you can go whatever platform you want. And you know, there's quite often you know, because like the most kind of hardcore people that are super into it are the ones that are going to be on the Discord. So like, you know, there's going to be somebody on there awake most of the time. I kind of wish that we're remote too. I think it said, I kind of wish they had the XCOM style close-up action shots. The attacks and hits seem a bit lame and need more blood and action. Yeah, the XCOM had that really cool. It was a bit more kind of. It wasn't really intelligent, but it was like a bit more intelligent. Like it would sort of zoom in when something cool happened and stuff like that. Whereas there's no intelligent camera control in this. It's just, you know, kind of random. But yeah, where's this guy we want to kill? Down there. Oh yeah, we're hoping he's going to move. See, if he doesn't move, then I'm going to be really bummed, because I want that barrage to go off on him. So I can't kill him because I'm waiting for the barrage to work. Alright, let's get our buffs happening. So yeah, so that's the cool thing. So we can run in here. We can run in here, get our extra 65 AP. Can we? No. Where's our AP gone? When are we supposed to get? Okay, so it's more complicated than we thought. So it's like, yeah. So it's like you have to be in the aura at the start of the round when it regenerates the AP. So just say yeah, so just say this code's got 50 AP per turn, right? If I was in the aura at the start of the turn, then I would get 65 AP. But then, if the aura wasn't on me when I activated, then I would only have 50 AP because the aura is not there. But the other 15 potential AP is still there, but you have to move back into the aura again for it to pop up again. So because this guy was not in the aura when the AP regen happened at the start of the round, I never got the 15 AP, and therefore if I go in there, I can't get it back. So yeah, you were. I think it was Kerrigan that was saying that. Yeah, we were kind of right. You do need to be inside at the start of the round, but if they move away, you lose it, but only temporarily. And if you catch up to them again, then you get it again. So you can move your heavy, as long as you guys are all together at the start of the round, then you can move your heavy. As long as you catch up to the heavy and land yourself next to him again by the end of the round again. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so. Maybe we don't need to put the Overwatch orders on anyone. Maybe we can just do the normal orders. So we'll just do... first of all, we'll try and whack out a Heroic Rally to get everybody's exertions off for anyone who did exertion. Oh yeah, so if anyone hadn't figured that out as well, so exertion, gives you the makes your AP cost higher. So you get 15 free AP and MP, but after that your AP costs are higher for the rest of the match. But if you've got Heroic Rally on your leader, then you can just strip all debuffs from all your dudes, so then they don't have any exertion debuff anymore. Plus their willpower will naturally remove one debuff per turn, like 33% of the chance or whatever, depending on how much willpower you got. So even if you don't even do this, you guys can just get rid of it automatically by themselves, like most of the time. And if you got more than 12 willpower, like it's you get it. So basically some I think it was Natasha Sissi in the Discord that was talking about it, and he was explained it to me, and it was it's like really powerful. Like it's ridiculously powerful. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty OP. Plus, if you have stress resistance, the stress resistance strips it as well. So like it makes it sound like you're going to be like exhaustions for the rest of the game, but actually you're not. You're only going to have the exhaustion debuff for like 1 or 2 turns. I'm not sure if you get stacks of it. If you get like 3 stacks of it, whether that will make you have to get it off like 3 times, or if it will come off all in one go. But Heroic Rally strips up to 3 debuffs, so it doesn't matter how many stacks you've got. The Heroic Rally just takes it off. It's pretty cool. So we can actually exhaustion with the leader, but I don't have the heroic. I can't Heroic Rally myself, but I've got decent willpower, so it just goes away by itself half the time anyway. So it's pretty cool. We'll give this guy a bit of a pistol shot. No, not out of range. There we go. That's pretty terrible. Yeah, so I may as well do it. So I'll do this exhaustion in this guy, and then I get another shot, yeah, and then I might have the debuff next turn, or it might just have gone away by then because it's so we'll put you in here so no one can walk past you still. Okay, here we go. Barrage. Do it. Yeah. All right, the barrage. We got one barrage at least. But yeah, obviously it's going to work better if we can set it up so they have to run into the barrage and then run through the barrage and out the other side. So they're going to hit like 3 or 4 times. If they're just inside the barrage and just run out, they're only going to get hit once, which is not super ideal. Alright, let's go. Oh, we didn't do anointed weaponry, which is one thing I wanted to do, but that's okay. Where are we up to? Close-up action shots, yeah, that's pretty cool. Fiesta said, at the moment I'm recruiting volunteers to forfeit to the AI repeatedly, but they don't seem to lose limbs or eyes. It's rather rude if you ask me. Yeah, that is terrible. Septimus said, because there are loads of more houses for the tabletop game. Was that relevant to something else? Oh, right, sorry, I see what you're saying. So once they get the stability sorted, then they can start working on the DLC. I don't know if that's necessarily how it works. It may be, but sometimes they have quite often will have different teams that work on the new content DLC, that work on the core kind of programming and stuff like that. But it is a pretty small, I think it's a bit of a smaller studio, so it might be just exactly like that. Like they have to work on the bugs first before they can kind of do anything about working on the new content. But do you know what I mean? Like sorry, I'll have my turn first, and then I'll stop. Stop! We're not visible. What the fuck? As if I'm not visible. It's target not visible. That's bullshit. Yeah, he's invisible now. That didn't do very much damage. Alright, we got you, bro. We got you. Maybe I should barrage someone else. Work down another exhaustion. And then how can we barrage? Oh, actually, yeah, we want to barrage this spot over here with the with these bombs, with these actually, we should probably repair first, shouldn't we? So we need 45. No, I'm not gonna have enough. Not gonna have enough to repair to barrage if we repair. So we'll do a bit of this action. Hopefully that guy's gonna walk over and try and pick up those things, and then he's gonna have a really bad day. I totally forgot what I was talking about now. Oh yeah, so basically, like the core game like mechanics of how the game functions and everything, you know, that's kind of like what's crashing and stuff. Whereas the releasing the DLC, they may have to write some new code to change some core, like maybe the new race, like the new gangs have some sort of crazy new ability that is not even programmed into the game or whatever. But more likely, the new gang is just going to use all the existing mechanics. There's not going to be any change to the core game. It's just going to be some new skins, some new like tweaks to the stats and stuff. The abilities cost a different amount and everything. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah. So hopefully you understand what I'm saying. Like, creating the new content is totally separate from fixing the bugs. Like, they don't need to, like, it's not going to really probably introduce many new bugs if they just put a new gang in there, you know. But yeah, it's still maybe the same people that have to do the work. So, and yeah, and they said they're going to do the patch first. So, but yeah, all I was getting at with that was, you know, yes, the patch will come first and they fix the crashes, and the DLC will come later. But if it takes a while to fix the patches, to fix the crashes, that doesn't necessarily affect how long the DLC is going to be away. You know, it might not be the same people working on that. Oh yeah, so what are we doing here? We need a weapon. Oh yeah, that guy. Oh shit. This other guy's going to be in charge range now, isn't he? You know what I might do? I might whack on Iron Will. That's going to give us some crazy hit resistance, and then we can just eat some charges. You want to charge me, bro? No. Okay, never mind. Get me some axe. And I don't know if we really want to get into melee with this guy, but Oh, this is the one I can. Can't get that. Can we? We're not gonna be able to get. We're not gonna make it, are we? Haha! Graze. Oh, Jesus! That wasn't a graze. What the hell happened there? So he's got 25% melee precision. So his melee precision is 36%, and my hit resistance is 100%. So, yeah, so crap. So instead of him being unable to hit me, he had a 36% chance to hit me, which he successfully did hit me, and then he had 27% melee crit, so he crit me. So yeah, I mean, it's not as bad as if he had a two-handed axe that I got like, and he axed me a question, but still, it's not great. We'll pop another exertion. We love our exertion. Exertion is like the best skill in the game. Like, it's crazy. So we don't want to go both hands because our right hand is a fist. Our left hand is a fist, sorry. So we'll just go right hand. Raise. Stun. Nice. I can disengage again. It is nice having this free disengage with the Orlocks, hey? So yeah, hit and run build might be even crazier with Orlocks because you can just stun. Oh wow, I wonder if that would be. I wonder if you could do like a stun build with Orlocks and just. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, something. Not sure what I'm thinking there exactly. Anyway, so yeah, I'd love to get some barrage happening on this guy. Don't know if we'll be able to do it, but we'll try and move away a little bit and see if we can get a barrage on him. Can you barrage your own guys? I assume not. Where are we up to? Where are we up to? Multiplayer crashes more than single player for me. Yeah, I think a lot of people have reported that. Wait, heroic rally strips the exhaustion buff? Yeah, oh yeah, it does. That's pretty sweet. Whoa, I just got to use death from above and did 60 damage on impact. Oh, nice. Yeah, normally it doesn't do too much. Oh, did you figure out, can you switch to one-handed weapon before you do death from above to do it cheaper? Or is it always 30? Very said, I also think that the autocannon barrage, I like the autocannon barrage for the aesthetic. Character just keeps on shooting, it's a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, with Overwatch as well, like one thing to consider is that if characters take the defensive whatever it is, there's a skill that when you as soon as you take damage from Overwatch you get plus 15 crit resistance, or maybe there's house variants, I'm not too sure. And there's another one that you can get where as soon as you take range damage from any source you get some other bonus, and you know, there's a few things like that. And actually there's not many, I think there's one or two things maybe like that depending on what house you are. But the point of it is that if you use a las cannon for Overwatch, all your damage is front loaded into that first shot. So if you can get a crit or whatever. Whereas if you do auto cannon, the first shot lands, does a normal damage, crits or it doesn't crit, and then the other 8 shots they have crit resistance against. So you know what I mean? It's sort of not as good against certain things like that. And same with ambush as well. If you ambush with a two-handed weapon and somebody's got that like that crit resistance thing against ambushes and overwatches, then you know you bypass that because you'll have already killed them before they get the buff. And that's the other thing it really applies to. Sorry, if you got lead through pain, which gives you plus 33 hit resistance, stun resistance, and crit resistance. I think if you got like that other one that you can get for Juves, That gives you preservation or something, gives you 33% hit resistance and something else. So basically all these things, you know, like if you get someone down under half health with your autocannon, then the rest of your shots are going to be up against like 66% hit resistance or something, you know. Whereas if you just one-shot them with a two-handed axe or with a las cannon crit or something, then, you know, none of that stuff helps them. Oh, a few guys are dead now. That's cool. I like dead people. I want to get a shot in. I kind of feel like I should probably stop messing around with barrage and just shoot people, but at the same time, what do we got here? 83%. Nice. Oh, he really needs another one, doesn't he? Nice. Pity we don't have killing spree on this guy. That would have been good. I should probably just shoot him, shouldn't I? There's probably no point in barraging him. No, he's out of range. 53 meters. Oh, I need to field repair myself. No point barraging, otherwise I'll just get a, I'll just yeah, never barraging, otherwise I'll just get a jam anyway. Actually that's exhaustion, do another shot, why not? We're up to Death Rebel 60 really hoping for Arbites or Gene Stealer cults and praying for shotguns. Yeah, I'd love some Arbites. I think Arbites have got to come later though, like after all the other gangs and after like the Palatine Enforcers and stuff like that, but I'd really like to see Arbites. I kind of feel like Arbites maybe shouldn't be a playable race. They should be like you know how you have the Chaos Ogres and the Demons of Slanesh and everything in Mordheim? I kind of feel like the Arbites should be like, you know, you're just playing your normal gang and then it's like, oh, Arbites raid, and then like 3 Arbites rock in and start throwing around grenades and stun buttons and stuff. That'd be pretty cool, but I'd like to play them as well. That'd be awesome. So as I said, I mean, having an unstable game won't be better with more gangs. No, I don't know. I reckon it would be better with more gangs. I mean, it'd be better if it was stable and it had more gangs. But yeah, but yeah. Sorry, I know. I don't mean to make light of it. I know it is really shit. Like when your game's crashing all the time. I'm just not very empathetic, you know. And because my game's not crashing, I feel like everything's fine. But yeah, no, I know a lot of people are getting crashes and stuff. So I know they are working on it, and that's the thing too. But people like keep like shitting on the devs saying, oh, you released this buggy game and you're trying to rip us off and all that sort of stuff. It's like, it's not like they're trying to like get away with anything, you know. I'm sure that they're working their ass off just trying to fix this, just hoping that they can do the best that they can to keep the game going and, you know, keep everybody happy, and because they want it to be a success. They want to bring out 10 million DLCs and make it the best game that it can be, you know. But, you know, whether that's going to happen or not, we shall see. Where are we up to? Dom said, hi, Messi. Hey, Dom. How you going? Karen said, I would love to see a Gene Stealer cult, but I'm not sure if that is true to Necromunda, although I don't know as I'm really new to Necromunda. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure there is Gene Stealer cult rules for Necromunda. I don't know if it's like core rules. It's probably like one of those sort of White Dwarf, you know, optional rules or something like that. Maybe someone else in chat knows. or maybe it was like an expansion book that had it or something like that. But I'm pretty sure there is something about Genestealer cults in Necromunda. You can do a gang with some rules in, maybe not in new Necromunda, but maybe in old Necromunda they released rules for it. And they released rules for orcs as well, apparently, because there's sort of this expanded part of Necromunda, which is the Ash Wastes, that is like outside of the Hive City. There's this big like ash plains basically, and it's kind of like Mad Max out there with like road gangs and stuff. And there's apparently there's orcs and stuff out there, and there's another hive called the Skull, I think, which is like a hive that got infested with orcs and they ended up having to like nuke it or something. So it's just this kind of wreckage that looks like a broken skull. And you can, apparently there's, if you go in there, there's all hideous monsters and probably orcs and stuff. Where are we up to? I need my religious fanatics, says Septimus. Yeah, Cawdor and the Redemptionists. I'd love to get the Redemptionists, flamethrowers and chain, like, they have those big two-handed chain swords, like Excruciators or whatever they're called. There are definitely Genestealers, said Fiesta. The cult would be a bit of a reach, but a fun reach. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Just have to see what happens. Speaking of damaging your dudes, I threw a bunch of nades at my own dude without realizing. You're like, why won't he die? Oh, he died. He was one of my guys. Yeah. Septimus said, yeah, Arbite shouldn't be a playable faction. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it'd be cool if, like, maybe if you play Arbites, you just get like one guy. You just like Judge Dredd, and you just go in there by yourself, and you've got like, your dudes are like 80 action points, and he just goes around wrecking everybody. I played Redemptionist in Old Necromunda. That's cool. I only played Old Necromunda like when it very first came out, like in first edition or whatever, and there was only like the basic gangs and stuff. But yeah, I really love the concept of it. So I didn't have a group to play with, and we never really got into it. I had the like original box set with the Goliaths and the Orlock plastics, and I had I started collecting Van Saar. I don't know, for some reason I thought Van Saar were the coolest back in the day, but now I've matured. Now my Warhammer tastes have matured. Now I'm all about the Cawdor. Oh, fuck. It's so tricky that, like, when you do field repair and stuff, how it always like targets some random dude, and it's like I clearly. Like, my weapon is jammed. I clearly wanted to clear my own weapon jam. That's one thing about this game too. It doesn't sort of have any intelligent, like, guessing what you might want to do kind of thing. It just does whatever. Like, none of the, just a little rambling. Alright, so I feel like this guy's probably not going to go into our barrage, so we should probably just put him out of his misery. What else we got? We got that guy down there. That guy down there. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe we should kill some people. We do have a barrage on that other guy already, so we can just leave it there. We should have a cheap, I was going to say we have a cheap Overwatch, but it's not that cheap, unfortunately. Right, maybe I'll move up a little bit. What do I reckon? Safeguard. She's going to be outside of the aura again, I just realised. New Necromunda had the Esches and Goliaths for a long while. New minis look fantastic. Yeah, the new minis do look fantastic. I love those like special ones that have just come out. There's the iron. There's like Master of Iron or something. I don't know. It's got like this Orlock, but he's got like a two-handed hammer and he's got this sort of exo suit on. It looks really cool. And there's a Goliath leader that's got like two. I don't know what he's got. So two ranged weapons, one on each hand, like with like a ammo belt feeding into both arms. Yeah, fully. That's another thing they could expand, like as well, like just expand the existing gangs with some extra, like maybe they could bring in like a sixth class or something, you know, like this. Yeah, who knows? There's so many things they could do, but yeah, at this point, if they just fix the AI and they bring out like one more gang, then I'd be pretty happy. But I mean, I wouldn't be happy, but I mean I'd still play the shit out of the game, you know. But yeah, if they bring out like 3 new gangs and they do expanded gameplay, like they actually bring in new mechanics into the game and stuff, that's pretty much my dream. All right, so we need more action points basically. For one thing, I need to stand inside the action point thing so that we actually get the action points. So remember, if we stand like here. So the next time we'll actually get the extra AP. And then we need to buff everybody. So let's... See, I don't know if I like this stand ground with this build, because I don't really want to go in Overwatch with them. I want to do in Barrage. Oh, actually, no, Overwatch is pretty cool, I guess. Oh yeah, see her, I've got the debuff because of exertion too many times and she hasn't lost it. So some of her stuff's costing more. So I won't exertion this turn. I'll see if I can try and let it wear off. We'll do anointed armaments this time. Yeah, new mechanics would be cool. I was thinking of some cool things I'd like to see, but it's sort of it's a bit pointless kind of fantasizing about the things that you'd want to have in the game because, you know, like I think thinking about which gangs they might bring out next is pretty realistic and not over, you know, not setting yourself up for disappointment. But if you start thinking, you know, they're going to put in like base building mechanics or something like that, you know, like you're probably just setting yourself up for disappointment. Alright, what are we going to do here? Do we want to shoot at somebody? I wonder if we can put some barrages around for these guys to fall into. Alright, we'll give some more AP to somebody. Alright, yeah, give it to you. And screw it, we'll do another exhaustion. What the hell? And give some AP to you as well. Oh, I forgot to clear everybody's exhaustions. Oh, that was your main job, to do heroic rally, but we forgot. Oh well, everyone's going to be exhausted this time around. Is this the guy that's inside my barrage? Yes. Oh, he lived. Keep running in the barrage. Keep running in the barrage. Come on. Oh yeah. Love the barrage. So I get 2 shots into him for 45, whereas I could have just shot him twice. Yeah, so it's not really worth it. I could have just shot him twice for like 19. So yeah, probably wasn't really worth it, but you know, it was pretty satisfying. But yeah, what I'm liking about the barrage build, specifically with the way I'm playing at the moment, is that you kind of set up where you want the resources to be, and then you put the barrages on the resources so that they can't pick them up. You know, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Kind of running out of dudes, aren't you, guys? Do you guys see me like leaning around the corner? See, aim shots doesn't get the advantage of heavy footed, so it's going to be really expensive. It's not really worth it. Where else can we drill? Where's that guy? How far? Where is that guy? He's like underneath there. Alright, so where's the live people? There's one there, one there, one there. Maybe it's time to go down there and mix it up. Mix it up with the animals. Also in my gaming group we have like 3 to 6 people playing Orlock, so I kind of got sick of it. But I absolutely love the look of them. Yeah, Orlocks are pretty cool. Oh! Vade. Owned. Sucker. Alright. Oh, you're a bit more damaged. Maybe we'll go for you. Yeah, my shoot's costing 27 now because I didn't cleanse off my my thing. Actually, what do you mean no target? What about that guy right there? No, anyone got any idea why I'm getting no target on that guy? I'm not sure. See, it seems to be fine with this guy. So when we're getting zero, so this is weird. So if I shoot from here, I get 7% graze chance, right? And then if I shoot from here, I get 0% graze chance. But I didn't think that. Like, I thought it was ranged evasion, like my chance to miss, that would be affected. It's really weird. So here we've got 90% chance to hit, 0% graze, and here we've got 100% chance to hit, 7% graze. It's pretty weird. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Alright, whoever it was that said get Gatling Frenzy, I'm pretty happy that I went with your suggestion now. Imagine how good we're going to be at this when we get. Imagine how good it's going to be when we get some actual rank 5 weapons instead of rank 1 weapons. I've had that happen as well. It's not getting the target thing. Yeah, yeah, I've had it a few times. I'm not sure what's going on there, but yeah. So, is anyone on PC that wants to try and have a multiplayer game? It might crash or whatever, but we can give it a shot. I think, yeah, one of the guys from last night was up for a game, but I don't think he's in chat today. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this game's going to be wrapped up pretty soon. Yeah, charge is whack. Like, you can hardly ever use it, I find. If you're on open ground, there's nothing in the way, and you know, but like a little box on the ground can stuff it up. If the target is engaged with another character, it pretty much never works. If the target is next to a box or something, even if it's not in between you, it doesn't work. You know, it's like pretty much everything, like, makes anything that could possibly have an effect on it, it stops it from working. Okay, so she needs a null nade. Gotta remember that. Let's have a quick look here. So, who have we got left alive? So, we've got this guy, that guy, and that guy. That one isn't very nearly dead. Yeah, I think we're going to come over this side and take out these two guys. It's about nearly time we got down into the action, I think. No, don't jump down that far. Have you tried to see if you can cheat loot yet? So copy your save into PvP, drop your gear and leave, then copy your save back in and load it with those items. The charge with the two-hander. No, I haven't tried that, Kane. I'm not really, I don't know. I think that doesn't really sound like something I'm interested in. I don't know. I know it's weird that I put up a video about how to like get free money, but like, but it's like, I don't know. Yeah. What am I trying to say? Like the free money thing, I don't mind because it's like you set up your gang, and then it's kind of like whatever happened before that is history kind of thing, but then you're playing like normally after that, you know, and there's nothing, you haven't gotten anything that you couldn't have gotten just from normal play, you know. You just kind of fast forwarded it a little bit, you know, But yeah, like actually kind of hacks and cheating, like once your game's like going, is like a bit, I don't know. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you can dupe items for your mates. Yeah, I guess so. Especially if you've got some like heavy bolter or something, and you want to like make duplicates of it. You could get a heavy bolter, go into a PvP battle, let your mate kill you and take the heavy bolter, then reload your original save, then go back into PvP again, and then make like 10 copies of the heavy bolter, and you know. Yeah, I assume that that's possible. I haven't tried it out, but yeah, you can go and you can copy the save game, back up your save games, and reinstall them again and stuff. So I assume that would work. Nice. It was you that I was talking to the other day, wasn't it, Kane? That was, you were saying you'd had like heaps and heaps of, like, you'd done like 9 deadly campaigns or something, and deadly sectors, and you'd done like 30 multiplayer missions or something like that. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Actually, Septimus, yeah, making a video about it, chuck it up in the Discord, and then like they'll know. But I feel like, you know, they really are. I mean, it's good to make a note of that stuff, but it's not like it's going to be priority, you know. Like, they need to get the game working first. That's like the main priority. Alright, what are we doing here? We need to get some shoots happening. But yeah, hopefully, if we kind of survive this initial period, and the game doesn't die, then they can get on to fixing all those little things as well. Boom. Love the crits. Yeah, I kind of like just doing lots of normal shots. I mean, the barrage is pretty good as well. The Gatling Frenzy, I mean. And the barrage. But yeah, I feel like we really need to figure out something that can give us like 50% reduced cost of ranged, offensive ranged abilities or something like that. And that's going to make barrage and the Gatling Frenzy really come into their own. Whereas at the moment, just kind of taking heavy footed and just doing 19 AP shoot actions is pretty much all you need to do. You know, like other stuff's like maybe a bit better, but not really that much better. And the shoot's really flexible, you know, because you can spread your shots around. They're cheap little shots. But the other thing is if you get terrorized or whatever, or is it terrorized? The brawler skill that means you can't shoot anymore. That's going to suck a bit if the only thing you've got is shoot. It's really like a chance that we're going to get meleeed or something, but... Oh, where is this dude? Crap. Ah! Yeah, that was pretty chunky. Pretty chunky. Should play it safe probably. I'll play it safe. I'll pop the Iron Will. I could have switched to a melee weapon and then probably done him, but we'll just play it safe. Yeah, and at least now this guy's out in the open, so we can just shoot him next round. No big deal. Alright, so we need to null-nade that guy in the purple. We'll cruise past and axe this dude. Just axe this guy, question. And then, where is that? Where is that other guy? There he is. God damn it. Where is he? I've got to be able to throw a grenade in there somehow. While he's running around, I'm probably going to land on a bomb or something. Okay, I think this is doable. Nice. I wonder if it's going to teleport inside the box. Quite often when you're in these zones, it teleports you inside the actual closed box. Which is kind of crazy. Okay, do we want to win initiative? We probably kind of do, I guess. Nah, don't worry about it. We'll just let them have their turn. Charge with a two-hander is so much fun. Yeah, charge with a two-hander is so much fun. And yeah, because the two-hander gets extra armor penetration and stuff, so it's sort of, I mean, it's not really that much better. It's probably like the same, pretty much the same-ish, but two-handed axe has got more armor penetration than a normal one-handed axe. And yeah, like I was saying before, like it's just really good for all those defensive skills. They trigger when you first take the damage. So if you just like instant kill them with the first hit, then none of the defensive things work. So yeah, that's one really good advantage of two-handers. Where are we going? So we can probably one-turn this guy pretty easily. Where is he? So we need to figure out how to get to him. So he is... Oh, he's right on the ground. So, okay, that's pretty easy then. We'll just jump down where he is then. Actually, yeah, first we need to run over here. We need to jump down and cleanse these guys. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Up Escher's intimidation. Yeah, thanks, that's nice. Yeah. Not that I want like 50 people running around with all my shit, but some friends want to see what it's like with a tier 6 gear. Why don't they just play the game? Like, you know, so yeah, no, you know, however you want to play, that's fine. But it's pretty easy to get tier 5 stuff pretty much instantly. And yeah, tier 6 stuff you get, you know, if you play like 3 deadly missions, you probably get a couple of tier 6 stuff out of it, you know. It's not like that, not that hard to get. Where are we going? Here we go. Rally. What is it pointing at that guy? This should be rallying everyone. Oh, is this guy blocking? Oh my god. I didn't realize that. So when you do a heroic rally, it's got a range of 10 meters. So it rallies everyone within a 10-meter radius, unless line of sight is blocked by one of your other dudes, in which case the other guy can't hear it. That's pretty whack. But good to know. This is what it's all about, just figuring out these mechanics and stuff. Okay, we got 25 AP. We'll jump down. We'll run over here. We will... Probably doesn't really matter at this point. Yeah, we'll just give you another order to attack, I guess. Actually, maybe we should just do an armor shred. Just... Where is he? Ooh, that was a bit unnecessary. Not to worry. That's fine. Number of times I block myself is too damn high. You mean block yourself with auras and stuff, or you mean like block yourself with movement? 73%. 82%? That's better. Actually, I can probably just run right next to him and just shoot him. Alright, now we need to not get a crit. Cool. Alright. And then we can set about looting some of these miscreants. Yeah, it's really annoying. You gotta really be aware of it. It's alright. Okay, so we got a box. There's nothing. Oh, there's something up here we need to get. Yeah, this guy can be in charge of that. So, oh, actually, no, we need someone to go up there that's got 2 hands free. I suppose. Yeah, no, actually, might be a good idea. Alright, so we'll jump off here. Haven't really got anything we need so far, unfortunately. Power Maul is pretty cool, but Power Saw could be pretty cool too. Yeah, really need some heavy weapons, obviously. This guy's inside the box. Need a pistol. Don't really need any of that crap. Oh, I suppose I can take that. Oh, I'm gonna move it. Oh, I could have used exertion. Oh well. Crap. Damn it. %, it's not good. Damn it. I feel like there should be a heavy weapon somewhere around here, but I don't know who's got it. Why am I in an unsafe zone? What the hell? Alright, see if this guy's got any cool weapons that we want to get. Oh yeah, I was going to ask. You know these green boxes or this yellow box here? Like I've never actually seen one of these that has anything good in it. Like it's always just. Oh, actually that's pretty good. But you know, I mean, I've never had like a rare weapon in there or anything like that. It's always just been, you know, just junk kind of loot items. Has anyone? Yeah, I was wondering, has anyone ever seen anything like a weapon in one of them or anything that was particularly exciting? There's nothing in this guy. He's got heavy plasma. Oh, yeah, heavy plasma, that was the only one we could really get. Yeah, plasma pistols are crap. Just get the heavy plasma. Yeah, no, I've never seen anything particularly good in there. I'm liking this guy. Like, it's not even about his skills, it's just because, like, he went down there with a crappy tier 1 flamer, punched some guy to death, pulled out his axe, killed another guy with an axe. Look at him. He's just a badass. It's not even about his skills or his weapons or his equipment, it's just his attitude. He's just a badass. I like it. He's not the type of guy that makes excuses about having, like, no weapons or, you know, no ammunition or any of that sort of stuff. Just gets the job done. Or like having no melee skill and having to use an axe with like 1 melee precision. Doesn't care, just gets the job done. We don't have a... We don't have a... I think we already searched these guys, but... Oh yeah, it's not great. There's a guy somewhere around here that I... Ah, there it is. Why can't I jump? Blocked by debuff. Oh, dizzy. Oh, God. Alright, well, this guy's basically just kind of out of action now. He can't do anything. There's no... I can kind of go back down here, but I don't think that's going to help me too much. See, how good is exertion? Like, how many action points have I gotten out of this, like, exertion skill? It's just, like, so many. So, I don't know. Okay, he's got something to loot. Sure. Just take whatever I can get. Yes, this was a pretty bad mission for us. We didn't get any heavy weapons. And now we've kind of, like, looted everybody's gangs. And taken all their stuff, so we're probably not going to get much more out of the rest of the game either. There's oh yeah, so we need to blow up this thing so we can get all of the sweet things out of here. Yeah, exertion definitely is overpowered, especially when you have yeah, I like the weird compositions as well. But yeah, I think this has been a real showcase for just putting exertion on everyone except for your leader, or even just put it on your leader as well, and then have your leader do heroic rally every turn. So then, you know, that basically gives all of you guys 15 more action points and movement points, and it only costs your leader like 20 AP per turn or something. So that's pretty much, yeah. Like there's order builds, like that leader order build that I did for my Escher that are pretty fun, and you can do like a Goliath version of that as well. But even if you don't want to do that, if you just want to have heroic rally on your leader, then that just gives everyone in your team like 15 AP and 15 movement points basically every turn. You know, it's pretty cool. And even if they get out of range or you can't debuff them once in a while, like that's all right. You just, you know, get them next time, and they can even like lose the debuff themselves with their willpower anyway. So sometimes, yeah, this guy can just. Has he got anything else to loot? I don't think there's anything left in this character. No. No. Oh yeah, that's right. We wanted to try to get up on top of that thing. I don't think we can really do it, but we can try. Maybe this guy will have the special loot that we need. Don't worry, got exertion. Never fear. All good. Yeah, nothing special anyway. So where was there's a mature one we haven't got yet somewhere, I think. Maybe not. I thought there was one somewhere. Mature, young. Oh, we just grab those two. That's fine. Blocked by debuff? That sucks. Do these health dispensers? These health dispensers don't clear debuffs or anything, do they? Do they just like heal you? No. Yeah, I can't. Ah, there it is over there. Doesn't matter. Cool. That was pretty successful. Oh yeah, right. Sorry, I didn't realize I was using the delay mechanic. He's only got one arm, obviously. So yeah, that was pretty cool. 100% kills. We didn't kill every one of those. Like a couple of them just had heart attacks or something, but most of them we killed. I think we killed at least like 8 guys. So yeah, no one in chat's keen for a multiplayer game. We don't have to be. If you haven't got a high rank team, we can just play like with newbie gangs or whatever. I'm easy. Otherwise, otherwise I'll just ask in Discord, and we can just talk about builds for a while while we wait for somebody to turn up. Yeah, I'm liking this kind of gold. I don't think I got the color quite right. It's meant to be kind of gold, that color, but I think it kind of looks cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the like black and hazard stripes for the uniform, and then the weapons with the kind of black with gold, or maybe metal would be better. Kind of metal with gold, kind of thing. Oh yeah, the axe. Yeah, maybe it's cool to have one melee guy as well, just in case, you know, like, yeah, the stripes look cool, hey? And that sort of fits in with the whole Men of Iron thing. I don't know if I explained it in the stream, but the theory is that, you know, in the 41st millennium, you know, things like, you know, poo and bum and stuff aren't really particularly swear words. They don't really shock anybody, you know. So if you want to be really punk, you've got to like go into some taboo territory. So these guys is this like punk street gang. They call themselves the Men of Iron. The Men of Iron were these artificial intelligences that rose up against humanity in the dark age of technology and nearly destroyed humanity and stuff. And now, as a result, like AI is like really taboo, and so calling yourself Men of Iron is kind of like calling yourselves like Satan's children or something like that. So it's pretty badass. Yeah, they look a little bit like Iron Warriors. Yeah, but like, yeah, I feel like calling Iron Warriors Chaos Cultists is a little bit demeaning. Like the Iron Warriors are Astartes, you know, they're superhumans. They're not cultist scum. I can't remember which says it was like one of the Iron Warriors books. There's this bit where one of the Traitor Legion captains is in this kind of like Sepultura underground area. I can't really remember the background now, but it's like this half like a sewer type thing. So he's up to his waist in like, you know, sewerage water type stuff, and then he's getting like attacked by all of these like plague zombie type characters, and the water is all like putrid with like, you know, acid or like stuff that messes you up. And he's got no helmet. He's got Terminator armor. He's got no helmet, and so his face is just getting eaten by all this like toxic chemicals and stuff like that. And his eyes are blinded and everything. And then he's getting attacked by hordes of these kind of zombie things. And then so he just starts fighting like just with his fists, and just like his bolter runs out pretty quickly, and then he's just blind, and he just smashes his way out of this sewer filled with monsters, and then eventually he gets to the surface, and he kind of hears like some sort of other living thing that's not a zombie. Then he puts out the Iron Warriors call out, you know, Iron Within, and then he hears Iron Without, and he knows that it's one of his battle brothers. That's pretty cool. Anyway, that was probably a pretty boring story. It's alright, so no one wants to play multiplayer, I take it. So I'm gonna go looking for group on the Discord. So what are we doing? So we don't want to use the Men of Iron because they don't have any weapons. So we'll have to use the Goliaths. They're probably not really a very good PvP team, but it's all right. It's all for fun. See, the thing is, I feel like no one's gonna want to, like, if I ask in Discord and like tell them I'm streaming, no one's gonna want to do it because they won't want to be on stream. Well, I don't know. Maybe people don't care, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, because I really like to stream some multiplayer so that you guys that haven't played multiplayer can see what it's like and all that. And also because I want to play multiplayer, and most of the time when I'm playing, I'm streaming, so I don't get much time to play otherwise. But yeah, I don't know if anyone's going to be on. Damn it, yesterday I had 2 people offer to play me, but I got tired playing like single player, and then I wasn't up for it. Now it doesn't seem like there's anybody on. I feel like the 2 guys that I was gonna multiplayer with yesterday, they were awake all day and they just went to sleep like about 5 hours ago, so they're currently unconscious. Anyway, Orlock Gang. There is one of the books where they send the prisoners to get bombarded, and the Imperial artillery captain celebrates with wine afterwards. Yeah, that kind of sounds familiar, actually. Yeah, the Iron Warriors are pretty hard. They're hard men. There's not much sympathy there. They still have cultists, says. Yeah, of course they still have cultists, but they're not really like I don't think they let the cultists wear the Iron Warriors uniform somehow, you know what I mean? Like, I think that would be a death sentence pretty much. Oh, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. They probably wouldn't let them wear the, oh, I don't know, maybe. They probably like brand the Iron Warriors symbol on their forehead or whatever. Yeah, I don't think they really have cultists, Septimus. I think they have slaves. I think they basically just, yeah. I guess the cultists might think that they're cultists, but the Iron Warriors think of them as slaves, basically, you know. But yeah, no, you're probably right. They probably do have cultists, like cultist guard, like units or something like that. All right, the Pit Lords, pretty badass. So, what are we doing? So I think we fixed. No, we haven't fixed him yet. Right. So he's got defensive landing, killing spree. Happy with that. Lead through pain. Yep, great. Okay, so he's super tanky. He's probably a bit overly tanky, really, because we've got lead through pain, vanguard, and self-preservation, and defensive landing. So he's got like 4 out of 5 skills are defensive. Plus he's got preparation as well. So he's got like 5 defensive, and Iron Will, 6, so he's got 6 defensive skills. Basically, all he does, apart from his 6 defensive skills, is he's got killing spree that gives him a bit more damage after he's killed somebody, and he's got heroic onslaught so he can kill people in melee, assuming they don't have high hit resistance or anything. Apart from that, he's just buffing people. So yeah, heroic. So basically, the whole idea of this gang is this: they're just tough, basically, and part of that is this heroic skill, heroic calls to arms. So basically, this guy can remove. Yeah. So sorry, this gives everyone 15 crit resistance, which is pretty cool. But I don't know. I mean, I'm going to use it once, and then he's going to give everyone crit resistance, you know? So it's like, it's kind of cool, but I kind of feel like I could probably drop that and take exhaustion or something, and he's probably going to be a lot better. But I don't have any XP, so we have to go with that for now. Yeah, this is the Pit Lords. This was my first gang, I think. Oh no, the Men of Iron was my first gang. This was the second gang I made, but then I lost them both anyway, so I've remade them again now. But yeah, basically this guy's a Deadeye, so he can like leap around wherever. He's a melee Deadeye. He leaps around wherever. He heroic onslaughts with his dual weapons, and then And then yeah, but basically he's just really tough. He's a tank. And yeah, that's pretty much it. He's basically just a tank. That's pretty much all he does. He just tanks and heroic rallies everybody, and he jumps in and does a bit of melee every now and again. Yeah, we're a bit low on the damage. This guy is our Valkyria is our damage dealer, but even Valkyria, she's not really that damagey. Like, she's got Fury that gives her more precision, but not really more damage. Killing Spree gives her more damage, but she doesn't have. There's like 2 or 3 crit passives that she could be taking that she doesn't have. And she's got Terrorize. Again, this just kind of makes everyone tankier by reducing the melee damage and range precision of the enemies. So that's pretty good for her to spread around. Yeah, so she's got persistence and melee prowess, so she can kind of like do lots of attacks and stuff. Yeah, no one's responding about the multiplayer, guys, so we'll just talk about builds and stuff for like 20 minutes or so, and we'll see if anyone comes up for a game. If not, then maybe I'll do one more single player game, or maybe I'll have gotten tired by then. We'll see how we go. But yeah, so basically she's got the hit and run thing, so she can use persistence to get minus 75% cost to strike, but she's got the melee prowess thing, which lets you do minus 50% cost to any melee offensive skill. So this one's really good if you've got it's really good if you've got a really powerful melee ability. So she doesn't actually, but like if she was a leader or something, especially, you could really pump up her damage with this skill. Like if she had heroic strike or something. I'm sort of thinking, I don't know. So we've got Cautious Strike. So the whole point of this build is to reliably land stuns, but we could probably just not reliably land stuns as much, get rid of Heroic Strike, or get rid of Fury. But yeah, I don't know what to do with her. The other thing I was thinking of doing is getting rid of Revel in Blood. It gives her 15% damage absorption, and she doesn't really have any. She's not very tanky, really. She's just reliable at putting out moderate damage. You know, that's pretty much her thing. Whereas I'd kind of like her to be tankier, and I'd like her to be more damaging, but you can't sort of have everything. But I feel like we could rejig this stuff a little bit to make her better. Yeah, like for starters, we'll drop Revel in Blood and we'll take Vanguard. Yeah, just that extra 75 HP just means that you got less chance of getting one shot critted. And then I'm tempted to drop Cautious Strike, but because I was really enjoying Cautious Strike, because it's just really, like, you can break through their hit resistance. Like, even if a dude's got like 100% crit hit resistance, Valkyria will still mess him up. Like, she'll break through the hit resistance, she'll get a stun on him, then he'll have no hit resistance, and then she'll just wreck him. You know, so she's pretty badass in that regard. But she would do a lot more damage if she had melee attack with active weapon. So she could lose. I could probably drop persistence. Oh dear. No, it's pretty badass. Damn, I want everything, hey. All right, let's do it. We're getting rid of it. We're getting rid of this, and we'll take exhaustion. Exertion, I mean. Because if we're going to have the leader with heroic rally, we kind of, to maximize the advantage of that, we need to have everyone with exhaustion. That's going to just make it better. All right, she's pretty badass now. Now who else we got here? So we got this guy. What's his deal? He, yeah, as discussed, we don't need homemade nade, I've decided. Like, I did like it. One advantage of it is it can destroy it can blow up destructibles, but I don't feel like we need to blow up destructibles that often. So I reckon we can lose that, and we'll give him a hand flamer instead. I don't know if we've actually got any hand flamers, but no, we do not. Oh, we can give him a normal flamer, whatever. He can figure it out. Should we have any other rank 5? Yeah. Get rid of that. And what else do we want him to have? We could give him 2 pistols so he can do a double pistol overwatch as well, but I don't think that's really needed. Alright, so this guy... Well, yeah, exertion, obviously, yeah. We're going to give everyone exertion. Vanguard, self-preservation. Yeah, so he's really tanky as well. So this whole team's just like super tanky, basically. I don't know if we've even named everyone. Angel. Yes. Marius. Oh yeah, so these guys have like gladiator themed names because they're former gladiators. So yeah, this guy, I'm not like, I don't know, he's a bit overly tanky probably, but, and he's not got particularly, yeah, null nades, throwable explosives. So basically what he can do is he can just keep throwing null nades, and that gives him a 5 MP. So he can throw three null nades most turns, and that gives him an extra 15 MP. Plus he's got exertion, gives him another 15 MP, and he's got chem synth on him that gives him another 10 MP. So he's quite mobile, this guy. So he's pretty good. I'm liking him. But yeah, you can see it's sort of a theme. Like they don't have any like super high damage abilities. They're just tanky, and they're kind of, I don't know, flexible, I guess, a bit maybe. Anyway, so we've got Safeguard Aura and we've got Aura Weapon Check. I haven't bothered going with Precision because I feel like it's already pretty bad going for 2 auras. But yeah, I like the idea of going weapon check most of the time, but then like if they get stuck out in the open or something, he can like pop on the Safeguard Aura and just help everybody out. I hate that he's the only, I hate that he can't get battle advice on himself. Everyone else has got it except for him. But yeah, what can you do? He's really tough as well. Yeah, see, he's probably too tough, really. Too many defensive things here. Cautious Strike is pretty cool. But I feel like we could probably drop that for something else. But we haven't got any XP with him at the moment, so he's just going to have to roll with what he's got. This guy, we haven't got a weapon for this guy yet. Still no bites in Discord for multiplayer. Yeah, I like my tanky Goliaths as well. I like having like whole 3 heavies and stuff, so you get like 40% damage resistance on all of them, or 55 with the Chem Synth, and then if you put what do you call it, that other skill on them, the melee one that gives them plus 15 or something. They're pretty crazy. Alright, what are we going to do here? So, we need toughness 12 for sure. We need willpower 12, let's say. And we want a bit of melee prowess. And we want some alertness. That should about do us for starters. Okay, so we need to be able to build barricades for sure. We need to be able to build some sweet roaring forges for sure. Don't need anointed armaments. Preparation, I do want that. Readiness, I kind of want that too. But we can't have everything. Bulwark. Yeah. I'll take it for now. Oh yeah, intelligence and strength. If we can take battle advice on this guy, then maybe we can drop it on the other guy. I really want exertion. See, I just don't care about these skills. Hey, like melee. Like it's just like you pay double, you pay double the cost of melee to do double damage. It's not very exciting. And this one, it does, a very small amount of damage, and it gives them a minus AP debuff, which they can just cleanse if they've got Heroic Rally. So I feel like both of these things are pretty crap. Iron Will's always classic. We'll just put it in there for placeholder for now. We've got exertion ready, yeah. And we'll pop battle advice in there. So Lily of Steel, crit and stun resistance. That makes you kind of tougher, I guess. Oh, okay, yeah. See, this after you use build skill, you get a minus 75% chance cost of hydraulic slam. So that's like, yeah, I guess that's a way of making it actually worthwhile if you're going to build stuff all the time. They do, yeah, they do need to build for the slams, yeah. And I feel like, how often do I use Tinker? Like, I don't think I've ever used it. Yeah, so just say we've just striked on somebody, then we can use that to get minus 15, yeah. Slam, yeah. Yeah, I suppose. I kind of feel like I can just ignore all those skills though, and that would still be fine as well. Oh yeah, I think we can use the reload weapon thing. I'm not sure, somebody in chat mentioned it, that yeah, we can do, if we get the right sort of weapon for his hand, then we can like reload the weapon and we get reloadable melee weapons for them. So I'm not sure about that though. That would be cool if we can. I feel like we've got, I might take Vanguard again because I love my tanky Goliaths. And who needs action points anyway? Yeah, so I'm feeling like Yeah, I feel like Killing Spree is pretty solid, but maybe we should take something like this as well. Because yeah, for some reason my lay mechanics seem to be the ones that get dropped. See, we could drop Iron Will and take that one that gives you... No, Iron Will's good. I'll put that in for a placeholder for now. I suppose I should have tried it out, like Septimus the Boon and revved up. I mean, I can see that is what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I'll try it sometime. Alright, we need one more thing in here. I suppose Killing Spree? Maybe? Or... I mean, this will just make us really tanky. I love tankiness. We'll go for that. Ah, didn't realize I hadn't got that one yet. Cool, another 3 infamy points. Alright, so what are we doing here? I want to get melee prowess up because we're a melee band. That's all we got. Yeah, so we really need to get a melee weapon. It's a bit of a problem. Enough spud jackers to go around. So how many has this guy got? He's got 2. Probably doesn't need that one. Yeah, so the Goliaths, if anyone hasn't watched the previous videos, the Goliaths have a special ability that lets them be able to equip a weapon for -5 AP cost. So a small weapon, like a one-handed weapon, only costs 5 AP to equip. So you can equip weapons for free for Goliaths. And that means you can also loot weapons for one-handed weapons for free that you can equip. So if a body's got a one-handed weapon, you can equip it, and then you pick it up for free basically, and whatever weapon you've got goes into your backpack. So they can basically just freely, as long as they stick with one-handed weapons, they can just freely and fluidly switch weapons back and forth and move them around everywhere. So it's kind of cool to have a full kit of different weapons for your Goliaths. It means they've got less gear they can pick up, but we're kind of getting to the point where we've got most of the gear we need now anyway, so it's pretty sweet. Yeah, the rock drill is one that I want to get. But I want to find out if you can get, I want to find out if the lay mechanic can get a reloadable melee weapon, because the brawler can get melee weapons that reload. We might have to just do another single player. The last call. No one in chat wants to play multiplayer. Anyone got a max rank? You know, like a level 8 to 10 gang that they want to fight against. All right. Well, I might just farm another deadly mission, just so we can get some more gear on these guys, and just so you guys aren't just watching me make characters up. What we got here? Spectrum Supremacy. Yeah, so this one's good if you want an easy battle, because the AI will, be really stupid. Due to dire circumstances beget great profits, truth guilders know well. Hoping to benefit from a recent drought, a contract is offered to raid a suspected water source. Contamination is pervasive in the Underhive, so only clean water should be recovered, along with any purification tablets you may find. So I think the gist of that is that it's just a normal battle. This one's got lots of platforms. It's like lots of interconnecting walkways. The drill. That's what I want to know. I'm not sure, Septimus. Whatever it is that has clips is the thing that I need. Like, I need a melee weapon that's got reloadable, and then all of a sudden our lay mechanic will go from being pretty average to being pretty badass. I might even make a lay mechanic leader if that was the case. No. That's going a bit overboard. And actually, you probably could do it. Yeah, anyway. Alright, let's do it. So, we're doing this one. Yeah, I mean, not being melee would probably be better, but, yeah, I think it'll be fine, hopefully. Oh, so you're saying you're confirming it? The drill does have clips? Alright, looks like we got a three-way. Boom. Awesome. Because that's the Rock Runner is my favourite weapon. Like, I think it looks the coolest. It sort of fits in the best, And yeah, it means that I can use that ability to make my So yeah, it's just the Goliath thing with the -5 weapon swap cost is really good, because you can just really manipulate that. Whether you want to do a cheap hit with one weapon, or an expensive hit with another weapon, or whether you want to do a stun hit, or whether you want to use a sword to do 2 hits. You can just kind of like really play around with it, and depending on what mechanics are in play. So if you need a graze to proc your precision proc on your brawler, then you go a sword, because it's got 2 hits, so it's got more chances to miss. And then once you've procced that graze and you've got your precision, then you pull out your 2 axes and do a double-handed axe attack, or whatever. Okay. No, this is actually totally different to the map I thought we were going to be on. So that's cool. Alright, so we'll go on this one, and we'll go up here, and then we can like jump down on everyone. That sounds pretty cool. How's a plan? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I thought they were starting like up here. Yeah, me too. I'm actually just thinking now, I wonder if my heavy can make it up there in time to be able to barrage them. Can you do it from the bottom? No. Yeah, I'm thinking if I can boot up above these guys on the left here, we might be able to get a barrage on them, but it's probably a bad idea. Oh yeah, I think that heroic rally also gives all you guys stun resist too, so it's pretty cool. Okay, so I kind of want to do the barrage thing, but I'm pretty sure we're not going to make it. Like, I don't think we're going to have enough movement to get up there. Yeah, I don't think we can do it, Kerrigan. I think we're going to have to just... play it a bit more conservative. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so the like the storyline of this gang is that there were a bunch of famous pit fighter gladiators who were, you know, had achieved lots of... I love those autocannon shots. Jesus, he wrecked him. Yeah, won fame and glory in the arena, but then they somehow threw off their shackles and have gone out to make their own way in the world. And so now they're basically elite gladiators. I feel like I should be able to. Let's see how far we can get. Maybe I could have done it. Oh, I could have done it. Okay, so yeah, I could set up the barrage from up here. All right, sorry, Kerrigan. Do we have any buffs we need to put on? Yeah, we've got preparation. Just preparation. I wonder if we... So wait, so we got 50 AP, so we run up here. When you get to here... Does that barrage from there work? Maybe. Maybe not. Barrage from here would definitely work. So that's 53, 44. Alright, let's see how we go. I'm doing it, Kerrigan. Oh, he's gonna go last, so he's gonna miss out on a lot of the guys. I'm on shooting most of the dudes, but... One down. Oh yeah, they can always jump down and avoid things that way. Does he have exhaustion? No, he doesn't have exhaustion. So I can't pop my weapon check. $35, so I only got 15 MP. I don't know about this Kerrigan. I feel like it's going to be not really going to be very optimal. But at the same time, it's going to be pretty sweet. Yeah, so he needs his buffs and stuff. He's probably gonna get shot. He's not gonna have any damage resistance or auras on or anything. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I can't do it. Sorry, can't do it. So we're gonna need to rock up here. Put up a. We'll go a weapon check, and we'll go preparation. And we'll go battle advice. So the main thing about battle advice is it reduces the cost of ambush by 75%, which is pretty huge, obviously. So yeah, we can actually go up a bit higher up here. We'll go right up to here. Actually, maybe we should come back a bit because we might not be able to make it this far with some of the other characters. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking about a heavy build. Oh, I don't know, that... Yeah, heavy footed's just pretty good though, you know? It's pretty good. I was kind of thinking, yeah, we could drop heavy footed and go for like a mobile heavy barrage build. So you're gonna have the full movement rate. Your heavies can like run all over the map and stuff. We'll have like 65 movement points per turn, plus maybe whatever else you can get going. Did we just get nullinated, or was that nullinade? Yeah, it's a bit whack if we spend all the time trying to set up our buffs and then we just got debuffed. God damn it, they just wasted their slot. They should have kept that in their backpack so I could have killed them and taken it. Alright, what do we got going on up here? No active debuffs. Okay, I was just a normal grenade. I just got grenaded, that's all. That's okay. So, what we're going to do is give you battle advice, because you can't do it to yourself. And then we don't have preparation, which is a bit silly. Yeah, so this is the reason I take this guy. I can't remember who put me onto it. It was one of you guys in chat. But this flame thing is pretty badass. So yeah, I'm a bit conscious. It's probably a bad idea. I'm putting it basically where I'm gonna walk. What the hell? So yeah, so basically put down this flame thing now, and then if anyone like walks here, then they're gonna get flamed. So it's pretty cool. Oh, I should have been in ambush mode, but that's okay. Cool. Now we want to put I'll probably go this guy next. No, I can't really do much of anything up here. I realise now. That's pretty crap. I'll just come back down and do a rally. Does anyone know what the best pistol is to get the highest initiative? Do all pistols have the same initiative rating, or is there like some pistols that are faster or something? Or actually, is it better to go with fists? Better to go unarmed if you want to get maximum initiative. I suppose we can check it out. Excuse me. There we go. Okay, this is our sab. Chem synth, get everyone in that. Well, everyone's chem synth. Get preparation. And then can't quite get another chem synth off. So we'll do exertion. And then I just want to chem synth this guy as well. And yeah, we'll just make sure that we start the round inside the weapon check so we get the AP. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone likes the idea of playing a multiplayer game on stream. I might have to just do some multiplayer games by myself off stream. Because, yeah, no one seems to be taking the bait in Discord. Alright, I think we'll move the heavy up just so we can get the maximum advantage out of the... Oh, actually, I needed to... No, he's got... Yeah, I just need to make sure everyone's got battle awareness, battle advice, or whatever it's called. The blue thing that gives you the charge range reduction. So I haven't buffed everyone. Oh, he's out of there. We got an early lever. Too hot for that guy. He's out of there. So it's interesting, like how the AI decides. I don't know if it leaves, if they ever leave on the first round. Maybe it's like the first round. Yeah, I don't know. Just like it thinks about it for the first round, and then the second round it's all on. Get all the resources, run off the battlefield. Alright, this guy's now public enemy number 1. He doesn't make it off the battlefield. Oh shit. Oh, he's gone. Jesus. Okay, that's what this... So this is one of those maps. So... Okay, so there's a couple of boxes down there. That's the salvage casket, we want that. So basically we've kind of got these locked down up here. I mean, there's a few here that probably need battle advice on them still. I don't know if this battle is going to go long enough for it to be that big of a deal. He's got battle advice. I mean, no, this guy is... not got battle advice. That guy has not got battle advice. That guy does have battle advice. Okay, so and this guy, this Kim synth only, no battle advice. Alright, so I guess we'll do battle advice on him as well. I don't think this heavy's got any particularly damaging abilities, so we're not kind of losing too much, I guess, by going him. Now we'll probably draw a charge. Yeah, okay, both hands ambush. That's one of the good things about Wolfpack builds. If there is loot by an exit, you can send one or two over to guard it or get it and bug out. Yeah. I mainly want to get gear for these guys. I want to get another rechargeable weapon for the brawler. Alright, so we need to, now we're all set up now, we're ready to rock and roll. Let's show off the brawler. Let's do this brawler thing. Alright, nice, we got our initiative. So stand up, cruise up here. Go around there so we don't get hit by this. We don't have the action points. Come on. So, sorry, what I was pointing out was that the action point aura doesn't reach to the guy that I want to fight. So, I've got 65 AP now, but as soon as I go out of this thing, I'm only going to have 50. So, may as well use Terrorize. I think that's the only thing I can really do. Yeah, it's only going to reach this guy, but that's still good. So that's going to reduce his damage by 35%, which means that when I draw this ambush that he's probably got going on, nope, no ambush, okay, that's even better. So we can just wreck him. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do a hit and run, but we're only going to use our right hand. Cool. And then we should have... Oh, what? Oh, yeah, cool. Now our right-hand weapon needs to reload. So basically, now we could disengage, or we can recharge. Oh, wait up. So yeah, so we can do a 30 AP attack with both hands, right? But instead, I'm going to recharge my weapon. And now we're going to do a 15 AP attack with both hands. So you basically get, so it costs 20 AP basically to get 2 weapon attacks. And if we had a more damaging ability, obviously it would be even better. And then we can also disengage. And then when we re-engage again, we've got the 75% reduction in melee weapons. So we can use both attacks. We probably didn't even need to use both weapons, that was pretty excessive. Should have saved that and used it on the other guy, but never mind. But yeah, anyway, so that's the build basically. And then recharge again. And actually, I shouldn't have recharged. You got to save your weapons. Like once you've got that weapon that slightly needs to reload, you kind of save that, and then you can just use it whenever you want to get your cheap attack. So you hit and run, blah blah blah. Resistance. Yeah, it is melee prowess 1 turn. So yeah, so I can't use that now, unfortunately. But we do get a 0 AP ambush that uses both hands to attack, which is pretty cool. So we'll pop that over here, and then this guy's going nowhere. But yeah, so as you can see, this brawler is pretty badass, even though she doesn't have any real damage skills. Pretty sure that was a brawler that we just wrecked as well, which is pretty cool. I guess our brawler's better than their brawler. Yeah, I'm not liking how these guys are just stealing all our stuff. I need to get down there and set up an ambush next to these things if this guy doesn't make it. Oh, cool. So this guy's not going to make it off the field. So now we can jump down and set up a pile of dudes on him. What? He just drank water. Thirst quenched. Seriously? What? What was that? Does anyone know what happened just there? I didn't know water was a thing. It doesn't seem very Warhammery. Surely it was like, you know, irradiated water or, you know, putrid water or something. It's just a cool, refreshing Evian that he just popped. This guy's out of there. Damn it, he had a stun maul. I wanted that. So what's going on? Are all the teams bugging out or just one of them? No, they all seem to be bugging out. Okay, so I kind of want to get down here and try and stop this guy, but I feel like it's really far away. I don't know if I can get there. I don't know if we're going to get to even fight anyone. They're all just going to flee. Trying to figure out some quick way to get down to this guy, but there doesn't seem to be any way of doing it. Maybe we should just collect the barrels that we've got access to and leave it at that. I don't call it 2 arms, just gives everyone a bit of crit resistance, makes them a bit tankier. No, what? That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, damn it. And then we'll pop our Spudjacker on. Oh, did I change this guy's spec? I must have changed his spec, I didn't realise. Yeah, this guy's a bit gimped now. We need to fix him. Oh wow. Is he gonna go on the fire here? Oh yeah, he's getting shredded. That's the third of his HP gone. Go for the other one. Yeah. It's going to be dead by the time he gets out of here. Oh no, he's going to make it. Oh my god, did he really just totally make a fool out of me and just steal all my shit? Not quite. Oh, Jesus. Still going. Crap. That was pretty bad. It's alright. It's alright. We got this. Pretty cool map though. Yeah, I haven't played this one before. It's totally pretty crazy. Yeah, I think learning the maps is probably going to be a big deal, especially in multiplayer. You kind of figure out what you can do and stuff. Isn't it so weird how the AI just sometimes decides it's just going to bug out? Like in this one, like all the AI players just decided, yep, just get out of here as soon as possible. If you can grab any resources, grab them. Otherwise just bolt. It's pretty crazy. I wonder, yeah, I probably can't throw a grenade down there, can I? You'd think that it would be like no problem because it's so. Oh no, yeah, I can. That's cool. Alright, he's nominated. That's what we got here. Hit resist 15, range evasion 0, melee evasion 0. Okay, so it's pretty much just zeros across the board. Doesn't really have anything special, unfortunately. But yeah, so what I was saying is, like, if I want to trigger, like, depends what he. So what has he got? Let's see if he's got anything relevant. No, I don't think he's really got anything. But you know, if he did, yeah, it doesn't matter. Basically, but yeah, so the sword attacks twice. So if I want to get a graze, so you see here I've got like 26% chance of getting a graze with the sword. So if I want to get a graze to trigger, like on a brawler, to trigger your melee precision thing or something, then you go the sword first, you get more chance of getting that graze. Whereas if I go for the if I go for the axe, I've got a 30% chance of getting a graze, but it's only one hit, so there's less chance of, you know what I mean? Like the 225% chance or whatever, there's more chance of getting a graze out of it to trigger it. Whereas if you wanted to like do as much damage as possible because they've got a thing that's going to trigger, then you could go the other way. Yeah, no, it's just And this particular one, I don't think it really matters. We'll just do as many attacks as possible. And we'll do this. Weapons, las pistol, no. Oh yeah, so we can pick up the las pistol for free, as we discussed previously. So you just go equip, and whichever hand you want to go. Doesn't cost anything. And then if you go back in your inventory, if you don't like that weapon setup, you just go equip again. Doesn't cost anything. You switch your weapons around freely as long as they're one-handed. I don't really like the idea of leaving these things down here where anyone can just come along and steal them, but I don't have any AP to do anything about it. So we'll come back down here and we'll do a sweet 5 AP ambush. That should pretty much cover it. And like if I had a actually I could have exertioned and then a two-handed ambush, so that would have been better. And yeah, I would have liked to have done it with Spudjacks as well to get stunned, but I don't think this guy's got a Spudjack, but yeah. Yeah, there's arena fight. I haven't done an arena fight yet. I think I was about to go into an arena fight with my Esho all ranged gang that didn't have a single melee attack thing, and then I just quit the game and left. Oh, he's got the thing. He's got the rock grinder. Sweet, we need that. All right, go and claim your prize. Oh yeah, so we've got to get. Somehow got to get down to that guy. Oh yeah, we can just catch this elevator and we'll be there. I really want to get my rock grinder thing. And then we just equip it. And away we go. That's nice. Alright, so if we just jump down here, is the elevator on the right floor? Yeah, the elevator's on the right floor, so we're sweet. So yeah, so it's a 10 AP. If you do a longer jump, it's longer. If it was a smaller jump, it'd only be 5 AP. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that, but yeah, it's clearly the way it is, I guess. That's a bad time because ranged attacks stun you and you take damage. I'm not sure. What do you mean? What are you talking about, Septimus? Which are you talking about? The arenas? Something about the arenas, or? Look at that rock drill. Looks pretty cool. Anyway, so there's a guy over here. Can we get a charge off him? No. Right. We get exertion. And like what ranged attacks stun you? I don't get what you're saying there. Actually, I wonder if we can set up. Let's just see if we can set up a flame thing on this guy. Not that we necessarily want to, but no. So we can put one there if we wanted to, but let's just go with like something like this. Hopefully, we can trap him in there. He won't be able to get out. So I'm going to attack with the left hand. 16 AP. And then, yeah, we can recharge it. Nice. Not that it's really necessary, but we do exertion, and then we can do both hands for cheap. Wrecked. And then we can disengage. We're doing a left-hand attack. So it's 16 AP, or we could spend 5, which would make it 8 AP, so it'd be 13 in total. So it's still cheaper again. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Damn it. If you use any ranged ability in the arena, it stuns you and you take some damage. Oh, okay, right, cool. Yeah, I haven't actually played it, so I didn't know. That's really cool. Oh my god, death from above. I'm getting to do it again. This never works. And yeah, and you can't change weapons. It's just 30 AP death from above. There's 46 to 63 damage. So let's just say, so 46 to 63. Then if we change weapons to this, and then we go, oh, here we go. Check that out. 84 to 116 deaths from above now. That's interesting. So maybe it only uses your main hand weapon damage, whereas if you have a two-handed weapon, then you get both. So that's pretty cool. Boom. So is that everyone dead? Yep. Wait up, so is there another guy left? No, there's no guy left. So this is the loot round, I guess. No, whatever. Where is this guy? No. Why did we stun our own guy? Yeah, that rock under was sweet. So now I can make a sick melee build with that guy. Yeah, I need to give him some sort of massive damage attack, but I don't know. I guess you could make it a melee rock grinder. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like we need to start a new operation, a new sector, so that we can get more weapons, because we've killed everyone and taken all of the weapons in this one. Yeah, I think there's nothing else left to really loot. Cool. It's pretty, yeah, it's like 6 a.m. here, so I feel like that's probably like a pretty good spot to leave it at. Yeah, thanks for being so active in chat tonight, guys. It's been really fun chatting about all the different builds and the state of the game and all that stuff. Yeah, if anyone can get a team ready for multiplayer on PC for tomorrow, it'd be really cool to have someone to play with, because no one wants to play with me currently. Oh, actually, that doesn't matter. I'll do some multiplayer by myself tomorrow, and then yeah, we can just do single player stuff in the stream. That's fine. But yeah, if anyone does want to do some multiplayer tomorrow when we're on the stream, then I'd be very keen for that. I think that multiplayer just makes it a bit more, you know, I mean, it's probably slower and it probably crashes more and all that kind of stuff, but, you know, multiplayer, if you're playing against another person, it's like a lot more, you know, it's more exciting, basically. Anyway, yeah, I think that'll probably about do it for tonight, guys. Good times we had. I'm glad. I had a good time, so I hope you guys had a good time too. All right, well, good night, guys. Catch you next time.